like, not like fringe PR, but like mid PR, you know? And he had some character issues. He went to Revenge of the Six, which was a Red Bull event.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm switching to Falco. And he gets bobbed. He's like, I'm never playing Falco again.
Biggest mistake of your life. If you're playing Fox, don't switch to Falco.
Unless
your name is fiction.
Yoshi's. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen this in dubs.
Yeah, I mean, interesting that Matteo opting to go Ganon.
Armor, maybe? Trying to deal with it better.
Maybe Matteo is actually secretly just like on his phone, and Zuppy's got the level 9 Ganon.
Yeah, that's
true. They're just
that's
playing
true.
out together.
But Yoshi will go out first. Team Green already having a stock lead here in this doubles match. Of course, look at these combos coming through. However, Yoshi being hard to deal with. Matteo trying to get back on stage, going to get the grab or the up B grab, and he's just going to make Smyles completely whiff the down B here. But that is beautiful, the double dunk. Oh, Yoshi.
Yeah, really good stuff from Red Team so far, and yet in spite of that, they're down like 4 stocks already, 2 stocks apiece. So, you know, Zuppy and Matteo doing a lot of the kind of stuff that just kind of shows how good players they are, like keeping it simple. Again, sort of following that same strategy of like separating and trying to play more 1v1s. Ganon in particular kind of has these very, very, very strong hitboxes, these kind of like at times lingering hitboxes, so he's able to just kind of like put out threats, and then Zuppy's like, don't worry, I'll kind of like move around, control the space, make it so that they feel like afraid to kind of get in your zone.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, good stuff from Green Team to say the least.
I mean, it's interesting too because of how much space just Ganon occupies and being able to separate like relatively easily, stun locking, etc., using his jab.
Well, the other
but
thing
even
too,
going for up B here,
up,
like
up B.
this is
Look,
crazy.
3 up Bs in a row. Yeah, this is not looking good. See, this is the thing. So, doubles is interesting because conventional strengths and weaknesses of a character can really vary. So, as a really, really simple example that a lot of people understand is something like Marth against Spaceys, still able to kill them really, really easily, but not as able to, you know, like can't do the chain grab. Sheik's another example, like not gonna, like chain grabbing generally in doubles, not that strong. And so someone like Ganondorf, really not a very fast character. I can't believe we're seeing Pikachu Yoshi now.
Why the switch? I mean, okay, yes, obviously.
I can think of a couple of reasons, yeah.
But, you know, going to FD with the Pikachu, I'm really curious as to how Punk will adapt with the Pikachu in this. Maybe, yeah, just adding some zoning to keep kind of Ganon at bay. But even then, we could see Matteo just going for these scoops, looking for the separation. At this point, keeping Pikachu to ledge, dealing with the Yoshi like, yeah, okay, I'll get you later. Getting the ledge grab steal there. We'll be able to secure another stock. And so far, Matteo and Zuppy looking clean.
Yeah, Matteo making Ganon look like a good character.
In dubs.
Which, you know, I mean, period. But it's debatable if that's actually the case. But certainly, really, 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 just like, again, throwing out these hitboxes like auto-cancel bear, up air, these things that are like pretty solid, but like don't make up for his usual lack of speed. But this is doubles. Fox is kind of compensating for that. So now it's just this thing that like, you get hit, you take like 20%. Yeah. Not a good time at all.
And that's what I mean too, is because Ganon hits so much harder just on the regular. That's a good recovery too with the side B. Hits so much harder on the regular because in doubles it's so hard to focus on like an individual opponent at times. You really can't space as well, which means that if you get hit by Ganon, you're taking an extra 20% that you never intended to. You're off stage, GG's, you're donezo, as we're about to be here.
Yeah, this is...
Oh.
This is looking a little rough. Nice down smash, though.
Yeah, that's good. And this looks like it might be it. That's a great finish from Matteo. We'll fall with him. That is it. That was quick.
Yeah, quick is an understatement, but not. We are not particularly surprised by that result. Matteo and Zuppy, 2 very, very established Canadian players. Zuppy in particular in that kind of top 25 kind of area. So
I mean, Matteo's a top 100 player now too. You know,
that's very true. He's exactly 100, isn't he?
I think so, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we have some replays here for you, but in terms of that match, I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know what there is to analyze. It's you got better played at the end of the day, but it shows the effectiveness of like how well they're able to separate their opponents and frankly just use the lack of doubles knowledge in this case. And you can see Smyles, you know, sitting back in his chair, just realizing, wow, I just got hit by a massive Ganon up air and just got my ledge stolen here. So overall, I think when it comes to it, Zuppy and Matteo showcasing that skill they need, especially in this matchup. It was actually a surprising combo. I'm really interested to see how this Fox Ganon combo plays against other matchups. I feel like when you're going against Peaches, it might be a bit harder, for example.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like whenever you see like double Yoshi.
What do you do? It's just like, oh.
It's like, oh, okay.
It's one of those.
It's one of those things where like, you know, you get 2 Yoshi players and they're like, yo, we should team because we're 2 Yoshi players. And it's like on the surface.
Yo, but I got a Pikachu though.
Oh yeah, but I also got my Pikachu. Don't worry, bro. We can fall back on my Pikachu secondary.
Yeah, dude. If we lose, we go to FD with my Pikachu, dude. We'll be
it's
fine.
So
we'll be
simple.
fine.
It's so simple.
And then you realize, yeah, dude, we're going against top and under players. Oh, dude, it's fine. My Pikachu got it.
Yeah, it reminds me of when I believe it was Squid and Ladondas playing at Press Start, played doubles and they both went Puff. I don't know if you remember. I'm good, thank you though. I can't, unfortunately. Chocolate gives me headaches, so
really
no disrespect to Coffee Crisp. I would if I could.
Oh man.
But it's like a migraine thing.
Oh.
But yeah, so these guys all played Puff, and you've probably seen this clip before, but it's like a doubles clip where like Puff hits a rest, and then another Puff hits a rest,
yes,
another Puff hits a rest,
and
it's just like 7 rests, and just like HBox and Mewtwo King like hysterical.
Yeah.
So I bet it was something like that. Like we'll be 2 Yoshis. It'll be crazy. Like
no, we're gonna get eggs.
Exactly. You know, like Amsa's gonna be sitting in the crowd crying. You know, like it's just gonna be wonderful. And
it's gonna be a movie, dude.
Yeah, exactly. And well, it didn't play out how
they
probably imagined.
But maybe in lowers, guys. Maybe in lowers. Listen, you know, there's plenty of matches left to play. Of course, Dubs is kind of crazy like that. As for us, I think we're still waiting on our next match. But I'm curious to see, yeah, like I mentioned, like I'm curious to see how that Fox Ganon combo goes, or if Matteo sticks with Ganon, right? Because like he could go to Falcon at any time, and that would probably be preferred, maybe. But I think especially against really weird matchups, Ganon just might be like a better low-tier Slayer in that way, at least for Dubs, because like, again, when you're going against people with like lower experience, the attention span really isn't there. There's not as much attention to where your positioning is, especially in Dubs where your positioning is so important. So you might just get hit with a jab and it's all over. So overall, decent amount of matches so far. Still have probably our 2 kind of main teams, I think, which is, or 3, excuse me, which is Cody's team, Aklo's team, Amsa's team, Amsa and Axe, of course. I want to see them play. They're usually pretty sick nasty in doubles.
Yeah, that'll be good. That's a Yoshi Pikachu that is a little bit better.
Works?
Like I was like,
oh, this is going to sound so bad.
I got to be careful of what I'm saying right now, okay? I got to think about how I'm wording this.
No one wants to come onto the broadcast and get clowned, but
no. And like I mean I always say this, like, you know, you look, I mean, I guess like Homemade Waffles would use the phrase like there's levels, and but like, you know, it's like that's a good way to put it, but I don't know, you watch someone get 2-stocked, and if you're an experienced player or 4-stocked or whatever, you can kind of tell, like you know what to look for, that they're actually like not bad. It's just like or they are bad. But lately, like when we watch, like whether it's a doubles match or it's a singles, like we're gonna be singles pools tomorrow, you're gonna see people where they're just like, you know, just losing to a really great player, and chat is sitting there being like, oh yeah, I know, like they're typing up a storm, like, oh my god, like this Falco's so bad or whatever. But like, I've commentated a lot of Melee that has been one-sided, and sometimes you can just tell, or maybe you even played the player, you know, and you're like, I know this person is good.
This guy's like actually good.
Like
he's just
super
choking really hard right now.
Or even if they're not choking, it's just like, you know, everyone gets 4-stocked. It's kind of like,
yeah, you get better playered, and that's okay. It doesn't mean that player is necessarily bad. Dude, I still remember when like Ryan Ford would just about 4-stock Zuppy in some cases. And it's like, that happens. That is the part of growth that, you know, we need to see before we get the Zuppy that we have now, who's a top 100 player. That's the same with Curtis, Moki, excuse me, when he was coming up, right? It's part of the growing process as a Melee player, is you will get 4-stock, even if you are a fantastic player, because by all means, as we know now, they have great instincts, fantastic player, good mechs, able to do whatever they want to, and that's just kind of how it is. So maybe we'll see some of these players down the line, but I don't want anyone to clown on players, especially when they're just, you know, coming up on stage. So
absolutely. With that said, because I've noticed you've been doing a lot of like the Curtis, I mean Moki, Blake, I mean
I keep doing that,
which is fine, you know.
Yeah,
but
you guys I know it's the meme.
What's the meme?
It's
like, you know,
meme.
like, well, I know top players in real life. Like,
yeah,
I call
it's
him this,
like,
but
yeah, actually, I know, I call him Curtis because me and him are chill like that, but, you know, he's actually...
But you guys are actually chill like that. Well, the reason I bring this up, and I'm curious, you know, chat kind of weigh in, as well, we're, you know, again, we're filling a little bit. We're waiting on Shroomed SUJ. Actually, I have some funny Shroomed SUJ stories after this, but first, first I'll cover the Shroomed SUJ story. So I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but that's always a good opening to the commentary.
Yeah, that's a great opening.
I went to dinner with both Shroomed, S2J. It was like a pretty crazy dinner. It was like Zane, Shroomed, S2J, Hugo, myself, Walt, Zane. I said Zane already, and Vish.
Yeah.
And so they're all at dinner, right? And Shroomed is talking to Zane, and he's talking about, and Zane is saying like, "Yo, like I'm gonna go ices like soon against Sheik," which we saw recently against Leffen, by the way. So Shroomed is talking, and he's like, "Well, the problem is all the Sheiks are bad," and he's like, Jmook is good, but the rest are nowhere close to as good as me. And then Zane's kind of like, "What?" And he's like, "This is the thing. If you're practicing with other people, Spark bad, you know, like blah blah blah." And I'm like, and then like Zane's like, what do you mean, dude? And he's like, "It's not that they get results. To be clear," he's like, "but they're not good at the game." And I was like, okay, so that's my Shroom story.
How do you? Okay.
He's just like hating. He's just hating. But like, okay, so this is my first time.
Hater mentality.
This is my first time ever chilling with Dewan, and that guy is like the definition of a person that is like pure fun.
Oh,
He's sitting there, he's like singing karaoke. He's like, I'm literally like writing notes. Like, this is how to have social skills. And so that's my Shroom story.
Okay.
My STJ story, and again, maybe I should say this. So that's why we're saying it on a doubles block in the morning. but Toph goes up to STJ, and he's like, "Yo, STJ, do you want to be on like an episode of the Reeds?" And STJ looks him right in the eyes and goes, "Not really." and he's like, "What? Really?" And he's like, "What do I gotta do?" He's like, "Just like chill with us, play games." He's like, maybe.
Yo, Coffee Crisp Lady is currently handing out some Coffee Crisp on the broadcast. Let's go. Do you want to know my STJ story?
Sure.
So this was last year during the crew battle, the US versus the world, right? And it was very like off the cuff. Okay. I was on stage, I was doing interviews, and I was calling them up. We were calling each player up one by one. And I thought, like, okay, it would be a good idea for people to come up, say, like, something. It's like, yo, how you feeling? You know, what do you think is going to happen? Are you going to be able to take the world, US, whatever? S2J comes up, and he knows the guidelines, okay? We have a sheet of guidelines. He knows these guidelines of what he's a professional. When he comes up on stage, I'm like, STJ, what do you think you can do against the world? He immediately goes, F the world, on broadcast. And I'm like, I'm frozen. I'm like, is that allowed? Okay, moving on, get off stage. and he talked to me afterwards, like, STJ, like, why did you do that?
Like,
you know you're not supposed to start.
What the heck?
He's like, Seb, dude, like, you gave me the mic. You shouldn't have done that. I was like,
that was a rookie mistake, man.
Rookie mistake. Okay.
Well,
so
no, go ahead.
No, so that was my SJ story. Can I say my Zane story?
Sure. Give me your Zane story.
So you were talking about how Dewan is like the epitome of like fun. My first Zane interaction ever was like we were at Big House. We were in the same hotel, and me and a couple guys. We were just going there, you know, we came in from Toronto, and like he literally like comes up to the elevator, and it's not packed at all. There's like 3 people in there. He literally like walks around the elevator. He's like, nah, and just shuts. Waits for it to he comes to the, no, sorry. I think he came in the elevator and then just left. And then he was like, I'll wait for the next one. He's with this girl. And it was like, do you just like dash dance us at the elevator?
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Melee real life Melee references.
So I was like, man, you really did that. You really did that, man.
Pulling up the chat. That's why. So people see me on my phone. It is only because I'm extra dedicated to the broadcast, not the other way around.
Sorry, so you were saying about Curtis and Blake and first names.
Oh yeah, so that was actually good way to bring back that, because I was thinking just like, so what to you, if we were to give like a top 3 tags in Melee, not funny tags, okay? We're not doing SwabbinThePoopdeck, all right? No to that. Cool, like what are your favorite tags of all time? Top 3, and I want to hear chat as well.
Okay, in Melee?
In Melee, yeah.
Okay, yo. What? Sorry? Okay. Oh, okay, we're getting a different match. Okay, so they're going to load it. Okay. Because Rocket League got some funny tags.
But we got to stick to Melee.
Man.
Again, not funny.
I don't.
We're thinking like okay, like I'll start, I guess. Like
Moki
is a cool tag. Moki's a cool tag.
Cool tag, yeah.
Like there's something about Moki that's just like, it's simple, it's easy to say. Somehow it covers like Moki's creative play style. Like,
okay.
Moki's a fine wine if it was a tag.
I think Mango with the 0 goes hard, right?
The 0
because
makes
like CS:GO, you have simple with the 1.
Yeah.
That goes hard. Okay,
Yep.
Mango goes hard. I think Hungrybox is a terrible tag.
Oh.
I'm like, why?
Oh shit! I swear.
Like it's nothing against what. It's just like, I think the tag itself just sucks. Leffen is cool.
I was about to say Leffen is a good tag.
Leffen is cool. Armada went so hard. It went so hard, dude. Like, when I first heard about Armada before, like I was really into Melee, I was like, this dude must be like a behemoth. Like he's like the final boss. Like it gives the final boss energy. My third tag that I think is just really like cool. Oh man. For some reason, Fat Goku is sticking in my head, and I can't get it
it's
out.
like, that's more like in the funny realm. I think, I've seen some good stuff in the chat. Like definitely, like Leffen is like when you look at Leffen, you're just like, that's a Leffen right there.
I guess.
Like, don't you think though? It's like,
the thing is, I always mix it up with the brand Neff.
Okay.
Like the skateboarding brand or whatever.
Gotcha.
So that's why I always like got flubbed by it. Zane is cool. I think anything with a Z, if you can make it work, like just sounds great.
Yeah, no, I think Zane. Well, I mean that's just his name.
Yeah.
But it still is like the kind of Western version of his name. His like actual pronunciation is like more like Zen.
Zen.
But
fun fact: best Rocket League player in the world is called Zen. It's Z-E-N or Z-E-N.
Interesting.
It's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry.
No worries.
Can we talk about bad names? Because Melee has a lot of really bad names. All right,
hit me with the bad names.
Swooper.
Ooh.
That's a bad name.
I didn't realize.
That's a bad name.
We're just doing call-outs now. All right, tell me some bad tags.
All right. Let me...
Pulling out the phone, you're like, don't worry, I got it in my notes doc, okay? I'll tell you.
I'm pulling up the Melee Top 100 right now. Skurzo I think is actually pretty cool.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to be a little controversial. Bobby Big Balls is either the dumbest tag you've ever heard or it's the sickest tag you ever heard. It's simultaneously both, okay? Because it's like...
I actually agree.
His name is Isaac, okay? I literally was on Facebook the other day, and it was like, would you like to be friends with Isaac, whatever his last name is? I'm not going to dox him. And I was like, God damn it. Just like, I'm being reminded of the absurdity of this tag.
Oh, no, okay. Great tag. Fiction.
Ooh,
Fiction is actually a great tag.
Fiction's a go tag, actually, yeah.
The main reason, because it reminds me of like, so the best tags in any game ever are Korean tags. Because they always go with regular English adjectives, and because they're just in English.
Like StarCraft stuff is
yeah,
a good
so
example.
like Faker.
Faker, great tag. Faker is a
things like that, like
tag.
Deft, whatever.
Flash, tag, great tag.
Great tags because they're just regular English words.
The thing is, though, sometimes, like, as someone who follows StarCraft, like, sometimes they'll just hit you with, like, a Armani or something, and you're like, bro, like, That's
No,
a
no,
brand,
no, I
man.
totally
Like,
agree. Like,
don't do that.
But you get some, like, there's some really, like, all the Korean tags are just the best. But any of them, if you can make them work, like, as an English person, just goes hard. So Fiction goes hard. What is it? I get why Ginger is called Ginger. I still think it sucks because I can't stand saying the word Ginger. Axe, though. Axe goes hard.
Yeah.
Axe goes hard.
You know, like I saw someone in chat talking about like made-up words. I think that's kind of cool. Like, that's what makes like Moki kind of fun. Like maybe I'm illiterate and Moki is actually like an old English verb that I don't even know about, which means to swag on people. But
Yeah.
like I think, you know, making up a phrase or a word. I mean, yeah, like what is a leffen? Like I don't know, but like
I don't know.
I know what it is now. Like
what another one that I particularly like. Yeah, sorry, because this goes way back. It's Professor Pro. I thought that was a pretty good tag.
Really, I'm not a fan of Professor Pro as a tag.
It's just like
I don't mind Prof, but
Prof's cool.
Professor Pro, like.
Listen, one of my
Again,
favorite.
this is
listen, one of my favorite F1 drivers of all time, Alain Prost. He's known as the Professor. You know.
I think even Professor is like that's the thing. Okay, it's funny how you can kind of twist stuff. I mean, this is kind of a bit of a cliche at this point, but like everyone knows, you know, Dr. PP. People are gonna have different opinions of whether that's a good tag or not. I personally don't think it's good.
I think PPMD,
amazing
great.
tag. Like it's like suddenly it just became so good.
What?
Like it's like
brand accessible, great.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. So it just like you can kind of switch things. I actually, you know, I'm seeing Aklo in the chat. Aklo.
I think Aklo's
That's
like
a good tag.
Yeah, that's good. What do you think of Plup?
So this is one of those things where like I don't think it's bad. I don't like it, but kind of in the way that I might not like the name like Isaac or something, you know, where it's like, I'm not a huge fan of it, but is that a normal name? Of course, it's like a super normal name. So is Plup like a good tag? I would answer yes. Would I want to call myself Plup or whatever? No. Do I think Plup as a person fits Plup?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Do I think Plup Club?
Plup Club is cool?
That's
Yes.
great. It
Yes.
fits, you know. But we are here, of course. Might as well talk about the match. We're finally seeing Axe Amsa. Amsa also a great name. I think that just rolls off the tongue.
Well, I'm curious what Amsa
SkizzardWizzard.
means, because like.
Why don't you ask him? Just get,
What's the thing?
get on the stage
so
right
obviously
now.
there's like a European Amsa. I mean, I could ask him.
I also love that Amsa too. He's also a great guy. Like I love even how it's spelled. You know.
Maybe someone in
great.
chat knows, but Tony Starr is one of like I don't know if Chroma's, but yeah.
Also, S2J as like a name I think is pretty cool, even though I'm pretty sure we all know what it stands for.
Never, no idea what it stands
No
for,
idea.
man. I'm looking at our commentator guidelines, and I've never heard of it, ever. Okay. All right.
Honestly, I'm kind of lying. No, actually, even looking at like our top 100, like I think the names have gotten a lot better over time. But man, like in Rocket League, like one of the names.
Shout out to Jesus.
What is it? One of the names that's like one of the biggest collegiate players is Tony, Anthony. It's his name, Anthony 8, the number. Pizza.
So
Tony 8 Pizza.
Solid. Committing
Yeah.
yourself to your favorite food.
So we just call him Tony Pizza. And then there's tactical whiffs because you whiff the ball. We've had some pretty bad ones, but none of them kind of. Some of them become like so ubiquitous at the top level of play, but the team names were the worst usually. One of the best teams of all time was called the Muffin Men. It was great. Anyway, we are underway with our match here for some dubs. Amsa and Axe, Yoshi and Pikachu against Sabo and SkizzardWizzard, Double Fox. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. First time we're seeing these guys on stream.
Yeah. SkizzardWizzard reminds me of that band.
Which band? I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? Like the lizard.
Leonard Skinner.
No. Okay. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, I think is the name of the band.
Yes, but there's that. But there's
there's also Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they the ones that do Freebird?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That scene,
Oh,
that movie.
Wait, he just shined.
Why am I even saying that movie? That song has just become Kingsman and Me.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that one scene, the church scene. And we're kind of seeing a bit of a church scene right now because they are just getting slaughtered, man.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And right now we are watching a massacre. Pikachu and Yoshi, somehow the team that we've seen the most of today, which is a weird sentence, is just putting in work.
The thing is, I think from Red Team, we're seeing more team damage than anything else. You can see they're trying to free each other up whenever they're caught in these 1v1 scenarios. But like literally the amount of times I've seen the Fox shine the other Fox and just not have a care in the world. And then Amsa and Axe just be like, yeah, okay. All right, you do that, and we'll take you off the stage. Bye-bye. Get out of here.
Ooh, what a shield. No, absolutely. Do these guys have a team name? Is it like Team Pizza or something? Like, I don't know. Like,
that'd be cool. Tony Pizza?
Oh,
wow. That really held, eh? I guess this will get up, you know?
Yeah. Amsa clearly talking right now.
We're having like one match, and it's just like, it's going so fast because they're just absolute stops.
They really are.
Which is fine, you know? Down. Why not?
I kind of want to do like a bad lip reading of what they're talking about right now. Axe and Amsa.
Oh, is this where like Axe is actually like mean?
Yeah, I know both of them, right? Like, do you remember that summit skip?
Yeah,
where it's like, where, like it's Amsa dub, not Evil Axe, which is a different summit skip, but the one where like Toph is talking to Amsa and Amsa's just like, oh, the caster room where they get everything wrong.
Yeah, good luck
like,
with that, bud.
Yeah, so.
Oh, they're bad.
Yeah, it's like so bad. Yeah, we're good.
So bad, we got it.
Yeah.
It sucks that these guys are just like the nicest guys in the scene because, man, I would love to see them trash talk more. And we're actually going to see Amsa pick up the Falco here. Right? Or I could be wrong. I don't know if it's Axe on the Falco or not.
It's Axe.
Is it?
There's no way that.
Yeah, it is. Okay, Axe on the Falco. I didn't keep track of the boards.
Can you imagine Amsa's just like, yo, you go Yoshi?
Oh my God, no, sorry.
Literally like,
I just realized, yeah, no, Yoshi and Pikachu are on screen. My bad.
Literally whatever we could be imagining that they would be saying that was like trash talk, the most trash talk thing would be like, yo, Axe, go Yoshi. Like, it's just the role reversal would just be so blatantly disrespectful.
Yeah.
That I kind of dig it. I kind of like to see it now. You know?
I really like right now how Amsa and Axe, they're just so quickly switching opponents whenever they find it more advantageous by percentage. They're like, okay, you know, the Falco's over here, you take care of it while I take care of Fox. Just easily. I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed they're going to win the 1v1s, like no doubt in my mind. But it's the quick handoffs to just mitigate the amount of damage that they're taking is just so well done.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Did you see him just neutral B for the stop on that S smash? Falco not going to be able to get it. That is why you study your percents. Not able to get the kill on Amsa either.
What are your thoughts on Yoshi? Are you a Yoshi enjoyer?
Yeah.
That's a no, guys. if you're wondering. Okay, famously,
remember, I'm a Puff player.
Mango once said on stream, and I'll keep this PG, but watching Yoshi combos after following Amsa, he said, it's kind of like I followed a certain type of adult content that is not my fetish, and every time I open Twitter, I see that content. And look, I'm sure it gets people interested and excited, but it's not for me. Like, Yoshi is kind of like a feet thing, but for
like,
you know,
listen,
some people love, okay? Don't get me wrong. But
I'm down for Yoshi combos, but it's just like not my cup of tea. I respect,
not for everybody.
I respect that it's other people's cup of tea.
Quentin Tarantino loves Yoshi, okay? Well, like, he can't get enough of it, right?
No,
but like,
why do you think he made well, I'm blanking. What's the one in the West?
The one where he plays the guy, like the one. We're not gonna.
All right, yeah.
I am towing the line on what is commentary appropriate right now. Okay.
Okay.
This metaphor has gone too far. Maybe it hasn't gone far enough.
It hasn't gone far
Maybe
enough.
it hasn't gone far enough.
Listen,
You ever think that?
Okay, what a beautiful throw. Oh, I respect it. Trying to go for the down smash. Amsa even laughing it off. They're trying to go for the combo. Nails it. Amsa Axe. Was there any doubt? Beautiful. All right. That was pretty clean.
Tarantino right now at home, psyched about these
Salivating.
replays. Actually salivating. He is so ready to see some hot Yoshi action. But yeah, so Yoshi not for everyone, but for Amsa it is.
What do you think of Yoshi? You seem to be into
I'm
this metaphor.
I'm not a Yoshi guy. I'm relating to Mango there. I'm looking
Yeah.
at my screen and I'm like, look, Amsa, great guy, but this is not my cup of tea. But as a player, I think amazing.
I think amazing.
And I like watching Yoshi play someone else. I'm not sitting there.
Unironically, one of my favorite matchups in the game is actually Doc Yoshi. I think it's so much fun because it's such a zone fest, but it's also just a banger at the same time. That being said, I'm not gonna I don't hate Yoshi. I just don't care.
It's not for everyone, guys.
It's
not for everyone.
And it's for the same reason. It's like, yeah, Fox combos are cool. I really like them. I don't think they're my favorite type of combo video that I like to see. I prefer Falcon videos. I prefer Falco videos. But Fox is fine. You can only have a couple favorites, guys. And if you have too many favorites, well, then you're just a fence sitter. So, and who wants to be that?
Maybe you just love diversity, okay? Maybe you just like a little bit of everything,
No.
You're not narrowly into one thing.
I think, honestly, why I hate, or I don't hate, but why I am not the biggest Fox combo video fan is because I play Puff. And every single time that I see something that I don't like, I'm like, that sucks. That shouldn't be in the game. I don't care. That sucks.
I mean, again, this is another little rant, and I see someone in the chat saying so much hating going on, so I promise this will be the last bit of hate. But I actually think sometimes
Resident hater.
I think sometimes people aren't hateful enough on commentary.
No,
okay,
for real.
when I say hateful, I mean against, because the thing is, who is a good example? Who is properly dishing the right amount of hate in every block is Phil. When Phil goes on, this is the thing. This is the difference between me and Phil, right? I'm on there, and I see something. I see the most whack Marth thing ever, and I'm like, unfortunate stock there from Falco. And Phil will just go on, and he'll be like, why is Marth able to do that?
Why is he able to do that?
Why is he able to do that?
No,
why is he
seriously.
able to do that? Same thing. That's why people like Scar.
You got to be able to call the scuffness of characters.
You just got to be like, that's not good.
So dumb.
That's
also,
not good. Should be illegal.
Actually, we'll wait until they're going to be on camera. But Cody rocking a very special shirt today. Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah, we will wait until he is on thing. But that's if I'm as a commentator myself here, always trying to study the greats. That's my teachable moment for commentators out there. Is you gotta just connect with the average person who's like, yeah, that's not good. It's not good.
It's dumb.
It's dumb.
And a lot of it comes from personal experience. Yeah, man, I love getting tippered for the third time in a row.
Oh
off,
yeah,
a pivot.
I love
great,
it.
Dude.
It's
awesome.
great.
Yo,
it's very fun.
You kill me at 30, sick. Okay, cool.
The other thing he does?
Anyway, Fox.
Well, the other thing he does that I also think is very funny, and again, it kind of goes against the commentary handbook, and you as a commentator probably can relate, is you're watching a match. It's not close. This is
no.
But it's two top players. So let's just say Zane is playing a Spacey, and he's just, it's not good.
Yeah.
And most commentators will go, maybe we're about to see the greatest comeback ever, and Phil will go, oh, it's been over. It's over.
No.
It's so over.
And look at that from Cody, wearing the coffee crisp shirt. The man is wearing it with pride, even the Canadian flag on it. We'll see how that comes into play during the U.S. versus the World match. But for now, he's a honorary Canadian in that sense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, I saw Cody tweeting a while back. He was like, wait a minute, I could live in Canada and make USD money. And the dollar here is so much better. And I was like,
it's a cheat code.
Yes,
it is
good, Cody.
Huge
Come to
cheat
Toronto.
Code.
Actually, I think, obviously, we're two of the most biased people in the, on the stream right now. But Canada, great place to be. Coffee crisp, great chocolate to have. shout out to them as sponsors. And we're about to see one of the new consistent static teams. When I say new, I mean like in the last couple of years, in Jmook and Cody. These two guys really dedicated to teams right now. And you know, we're going to see why. Like Jmook, one of the kind of pillars of Sheik, someone who shroomed calls good, by the way, which apparently
like, literally
is
we need a chart of the shroomed Sheik of approval, and Jmook is currently on that list. However,
it's like shroomed Jmook. Oh, I'm running out of room here. Like it's like
shroomed Jmook.
Plup. I'm pretty sure he said Plup's good.
Kirby Kaze.
Well, Kirby Kaze doesn't play, but I'm sure he would respect Kirby Kaze.
Yeah.
You got to put respect on David's name.
Did you see the picture that Jmook took with Kirby Kaze? It was on Twitter.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was like that should be in a textbook somewhere.
Seriously,
a historical
like,
textbook.
no, if we ever have, say, like a full, I don't know if we have that.
The
actually.
Melee Manual,
the
Volume 1.
Not even like the Melee Manual, but like a history of Melee.
Melee
Volume
Historia.
1. Yeah, or something. That'd be just like a good like cap off moment.
Or like, you know, I mean, this is such a cliche joke whenever you're in Canada, but like a Melee heritage moment. You know, like for people who live in Canada, we used to get these like commercials that would be like a Canadian heritage moment, and they just would show you some random piece of history. So
they were pretty cool, to be honest.
Actually, there's a lot of like random weird 90s to 2000s Canadian content that was that went kind of hard in a weird way.
Bro, I remember one I saw recently. It was on like the Halifax explosion from like 1917.
Yeah.
Which, for those of you who don't know, the Halifax explosion, which was Halifax, a town in Canada, was a port where a lot of Allied World War I stuff went to. It was the largest explosion in history up until the detonation of the nuclear bomb. And they made a history on it. It was really cool.
Christopher Nolan's next movie.
Yeah.
Called Halifax.
Anyone watching Oppenheimer?
Yeah, you know, I'm making a strong rule to not talk about Barbie and Oppenheimer this weekend.
All right.
There is too much discourse. Okay?
There is too many storylines going into GOML to talk about Barbenheimer.
Exactly. Well, you know, it moved out of the cool space and into the space of like shut up with like random politicians being like, can't wait to see Barbie and Oppenheimer.
Yeah, which
and I'm like,
is
I want to die.
Weird.
Okay?
It's
like,
kind of weird. Yeah. No, it's like I understand that.
It's got Hello Fellow Kids energy.
I love, like, I really want to see Oppenheimer. Like, I love my history movies, and I want this to be well done. Oh, that was actually a greatest match.
Speaking of well done.
Beautiful from Cody.
That was straight rare right there. That was how do you take your steak?
What?
We said well done and rare. Like,
oh, medium rare.
Okay, good. All right.
Anyone who isn't is a psychopath. Anyway, oh, good save actually from Jmook.
Literally
great.
Turned to me, looked right at me down the aisle. What? Like, you got to be ready for the segues.
I do like Coffee Crisp as a good treat, like a better Kit Kat. That, yeah, I would agree. Coffee Crisp is actually just so clutch because you get the coffee flavor, but still able to make it back. Jmook, all right, this is actually looking a lot better.
Blue team not playing bad. Blue team not playing bad.
Blue team is not doing that bad. And especially with this combo, like I think Falco Peach combo can do pretty well. But you're going against Jmook Cody, so there's only so much of an extent. And despite that, though, I think even with the FD pick, I think this is probably advantageous to both Falco and Peach. So this is probably closer than how we are going to see it in any other stage. Let's see if Blue Team can at least get another. That's a beautiful separation if they're able to continue it. Not going to be able to get the down air. Falco is just going to be play food for Jmook and Cody. Peach, you're going back off stage, buddy. Sorry, my guy. You're getting off. Falco doing everything he can.
And actually doing a lot. Like, you know, like what we're seeing from Blue Team, even though, like, this is a great example of what we were talking earlier about, like, this game looks one-sided, but they're actually playing pretty well.
Yeah, I don't think these guys are bad players at all.
Like, there have been times where, like, they'll get separated and you're like, oh, man, Falco doing everything he can to, like, not have Peach cornered. And then he actually, like, succeeds in that and Peach doesn't die. But then some other opening comes around and somehow they get, you know, 6-stocked and it looks brutal. But actually pretty impressive stuff from those two players.
Yeah, and that is it. Dunzo for this one, but it looked all right. Coffee Crisp for Cody. And here we are. We got the Coffee Crisp replay featuring the Coffee Crisp man himself, Cody Schwab. Also with the sponsor tag, by the way. I don't know if you see it, but the Coffee Crisp thing is right there. This man is actually officially
Coffee Schwab.
Coffee Schwab, dude. That's so good.
Are you a fan of like chocolate and coffee?
Oh, yeah.
Like mocha, that kind of thing?
Yeah. Well, even that, but also like dark chocolate and coffee, like black coffee.
Absolutely. So if what we just said sounds good to you, we got a chocolate bar for you.
Dude, we got a chocolate bar for
like,
you.
You know, call your local American politicians and say, hey, they got some stuff up north that we need right now. And if you are in the Canadian area, try Coffee Crisp, you know, a national treasure, a heritage moment, some would say.
Michigan on the phone right now. It's like, hey, listen, we're basically there. Can we just get our Coffee Crisp, please? But this was, you know, even though like a lot of these trades obviously weren't advantageous for the blue team, I think they did well with what they had. I still think they can make a run in lowers, like if they go up against some good teams, because honestly, like out of these, the teams that we've seen so far against these top teams, considering the caliber of Jmook and Cody, blue team did all right, and I hope we get to see them again.
I do too, but chances are,
shout out to Michigan.
We won't.
Yeah, chances are we
There's
won't.
only so many matches that we're lucky enough to commentate, but looks like we got another one coming up. Not sure exactly when that's going to start. So in the meantime, what else can we talk about? How else can we fill? We've talked about tags. We've talked about foot stuff. We've talked about, with Yoshi. That's the last time I'm going to say that.
I'm sorry. Someone just put an absolute abomination in the chat about Barbie and Oppenheimer, so I'm not going to read that. But I am looking forward.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
I am
shout-outs to, well, not shout-outs, no. We will not succumb.
We will not address it.
No. I see it,
How are you finding Falco these days, especially for dubs? Because I think he's an interesting character in the dubs meta.
I'm a believer. I think it's one of those things where, like, people will say stuff like, oh, you can't, like, laser as freely, and, like, of course that's true, but, like, you can also use laser to save your opponent. I think, broadly speaking, so we talked about this a bit earlier with like a character that has things like a good chain grab or whatever, maybe doesn't have access to that in doubles. And like I think Sheik is a really good example of this kind of point I'm making, which is that Sheik has a chain grab, for example, and has her reaction tech chase stuff, makes her really, really strong in singles, and yet she has always been a top doubles character. Why? Because she just has great moves.
Yeah.
Tilts, great. Aerials, great.
It's just huge hitboxes that lead into a lot of stuff.
And you know who else has that? Falco. You're like, no?
With the teammate. Because the amount of times where I've seen a Falco just be an absolute hand grenade inside of a map where they don't care about...
In a negative way or in a good way?
In a negative way, where they don't care about anyone except themselves. And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to dare in place for the 50th time, and I'll hit my teammate. Teammate, you should have just got out of the way, bro.
See,
like
you're describing it like playing Falco as a personality disorder. Like in the DSM-5, they're like, oh god, he plays Falco. Like,
oh, okay.
Does he end his tag in balls? Yes. Oh no. Like.
All right, we are underway. This is a quick one too. Medley, Lil Marco. Haven't seen these tags in a long time, and Inky and NSFrog. This should be interesting. Sheik Falcon. Falco, Peach. I think this is probably the closest we're going to see all day so far in the block, because these are, even from team compositions, these could be very similar. I know the caliber of players, they're pretty decent as well locally. I'm interested to see where this goes.
You know, you were talking about Halifax. NSFrog, NS stands for Nova Scotia. So.
Shoutouts, is that Atlantic or Maritime? I can't remember. I think that's Atlantic, right?
It's on the East Coast, so
well, like East. Like
we're
technically
East
Coast,
the ocean.
but they're like.
We're not East Coast. It's just New York and stuff.
We have
like,
EST.
We say we have EST, but they have an actual ocean. You know, like that is a fundamental difference,
right?
Speaking as someone right now who lives next to the ocean, and someone who is from here, the whole like East Coast thing doesn't like totally apply. But you know, we'll still say we're East Coast.
Yeah, we'll still. I mean. What else are we going to say? Yeah, guys, we're Midwest.
Oh, we're not.
Could you imagine calling Toronto a Midwest city?
Dude. Yuck.
Well, come on. We just gave shout-outs to Michigan,
I know.
dude.
The Midwest, great place. Except, no, I'm kidding.
But we don't get too much like Atlantic Canada representation, because, you know, there aren't a fantastic amount of great players from Atlantic Canada. But the ones that do come out really do make an impact, Mar being one. Would love to see Mar come to Toronto more often, though. I feel like he came for the come-up, which is really cool, but As for this one, Green looking a little chalked at the moment. Lil Marco, he's an absolute beast. Medley is also fantastic. Did a decent job at the Monkey Dojo.
Yeah, they're playing pretty solid.
That ledge grab too.
Inky and NSFrog are just like, I guess would NSFrog be NSFrog or would it just be Frog? Like,
you should call him Frog. I hate Atlantic Cayman. I mean, I don't.
Wow.
I hate saying NS.
I'm just messing around with my Midwest hate. You know, I love them, but you know, we're just savage today.
I had an ex-girlfriend from New Brunswick. So.
Oh damn! I had an ex-girlfriend from Michigan. She's really nice. Don't worry. But yeah. So while we're doing this, green team kind of getting thrown around a little bit. They're playing Falco. They got Falco brain disease. You know, don't worry, I got it too.
It's very typical. I really like that though. Sheik maintaining that platform control while Falcon goes for the scoops. It's a good way to just reduce the options from Falco.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's not good. That is not good at all. You're giving an opening, but Falco at 150 is not a character. So
I can tell you exactly what Medley is thinking in that moment. It's like, yeah. Keep doing that. Give me some more freebies. I need freebies right now. Like I am down. Everyone's been in that situation where the other team or the other opponent starts to kind of get a little lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
And you have to be like, okay, this is actually good for me.
Yeah, I mean,
it's disrespectful, but it's good for me.
If there is like an inkling of hope, you just missed that. Oh, that was great. That was so good, man. Okay, anyway, if there was an inkling of hope, they would, they would immediately try and take complete control of it. However, when you're down by such a wide margin, you're like, okay, I'll just play. This is kind of chalk. GG go next, basically. But we will see how this goes in Game 2. Going to Stadium, Medley and Marco looking a bit worse for wear in Game 1, though Game 2, excuse me, is already looking a lot better for these two, trying to maintain that control, especially with Stadium being the pick. I think they'll have a bit more space to move around.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, just given the comp that they have. I mean, one thing kind of that sort of hurts them is Peach dying earlier, but I think there's a lot of pressure that she can put on. No top platform can be pretty good for her. Yeah, they're playing pretty decent. One other thing is, as much as we're like making jokes and stuff, like Nova Scotia is actually a really sick scene. I believe NSFrog is a TO, and there are Nova Scotia tournaments. So, as we said at the beginning of the broadcast, like a long time ago, GOML was a small event. GOML was something that, had like a couple great players, but like was, held in a university venue, and now has become kind of a legendary thing.
Yeah.
Maybe in a couple of years, like Nova Scotia, one of the places to be. I've been to Halifax; it's very beautiful. So, that's my shout out to the east coast of Canada. There you go.
Yeah, give him a go ahead. Oh, that's such a good grab as well from Sheik, holding it for as long as he can so that Falcon get the double knee on both of the green team. Despite that, though, we're still seeing it being pretty close, though the amount of isolations that we're seeing coming from red team, even with the Sheik death there, still fantastic to see. Like, even look at the mileage that Sheik is getting from these tilts right now.
Remember when I was talking about good moves?
Yeah, that's just
like literally just sitting there
moves,
tilting,
dude.
like, but in a good way. Yeah. Very, very solid stock from Frog there.
Yep.
Just not complicating things.
Oh,
playing
that
positions
needle.
well. Nice. I like the forward air, but not going to lead to anything, especially with good DI.
Yeah. Falco aggressing a bit too hard there. I think if Sheik if Peach had a bit more time, could have been able to deal it. At this point, it's just Peach just pressing the C-stick down, and I don't think that's benefiting her too much. Falco going to be taken out of the equation, going to go for the up B, still going to get back, maybe getting the kill on Falcon, but no. So Green going to switch, Peach keeping his teammate in place, though this is looking pretty dire for the green team. Last chance, Peach looking for the up air from Falcon. Oh, they're just playing so patient. Peach trying to isolate, trying to get some time, but there's so none of it right now, and they're just going to play this out, just patiently waiting.
Yeah, and they have room to play with. Sheik well below crash cancel percentage for things like dash attack or any of that.
Deleted.
Just keeping it simple and good stuff to the potentially both East Coast team, but it's possible that Inky is not. But my guess would be if you're in a team with someone, you're in a team with someone from your own region, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, what else are you going to do? But we are going to check out the Coffee Crisp replay here between these two. Still, I mean, honestly, even though it was a 2-0, we got some exciting moments.
yeah, they were playing solidly.
Like, I don't think Medley and Little Marco were completely out of the mix in this, though Inky, Nova Scotia Frog definitely coming in, I think, probably as some of their top players, you know, wanting to represent the region, which is good. We need to get the more Canadian representation from other regions, whether it's French Canada, Nova Scotia Canada, BC, which, you know, we got, of course, Battle of BC being a huge thing.
No, absolutely. I think, honestly, like, Canadian scenes in general, putting in a lot of work, showing off why, you know, why kind of people would want to go here in the first place. So
yeah,
it's cool. Interested to see what we have next. We still have a little bit to go in this block. Doubles has been pretty solid so far.
Yeah, it's not been bad. We've been doing all right. I think a lot of them have been stomps, but I think as we move along, we're probably going to see a few lower matches, maybe even some of the more competitive upper matches. So overall, we're seeing a good mix of talent right now, both Canadian, foreign, sponsored player, and not. And I think at the moment, the only tie for composition right now between Yoshi and Pikachu is actually going to be Falco Peach. So those are the teams that we are seeing consistently.
So I looked it up. Inky, a #1 player in Atlantic Canada, according to his bio. So I saw some people saying the team is called, you know, like Frog Inky, which kind of sounds like those two Voros twins being like Da Vinci, but Frog Inky. So kind of a.
Let's not.
I don't know
Thanks.
if that's the right teammate. Like, I don't know if that's the right way to word it, but like, otherwise, pretty solid team. Are we seeing Axe
Again?
and Amsa again? This is the Pikachu Yoshi doubles
Bro,
broadcast.
oh my gosh.
And to be clear, for people who are just tuning in now, we have seen teams that are not Axe and Amsa that are playing Pikachu Yoshi. So
they're having influence, dude. They're being
they are thought
influencers.
leaders right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Influencers in Melee. Who would have thought we'd see it in 2023? Just waiting for their opponents to sit down so I can get an eye on who they are. And I don't think I know them off the top of my head. Maybe if I see their tags.
Is that I know the player, like the Melee Stats hat. I'm trying to think of the player's name, and it's not coming to me. It's like a longer tag, I'm pretty sure. It for sure is a DK player, I believe. I can't think of the name, and it's killing me that I can't think of it. But actually, it's not even on screen right now. So.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this Mo?
No, I don't think so.
Sorry. It's
it
Mo.
is? Okay.
Yeah. We're getting DK.
Yeah, we're getting DK. But what was the? That's what it is. The one on the right is the ckyulmiqnudaetr, but now goes by a different tag. Quang, I think. Yeah. I'm like, I know there used to be a tag that was very difficult to say, that commentators are not too pleased about.
DK. Donkey Kong.
So, you know, we've been in a bit of a DK renaissance in the last couple of weeks. I saw some people tweeting some crazy stuff, like, is Samus worse than DK? Is Ice Climbers worse than DK? And I'm going to call
Ice
that,
Climbers,
like,
yeah,
relax.
They're the worst character in the game.
What?
Samus is...
It's because you play Puff. As soon as this is one of the things. Whenever someone gives any opinion, you have to remember what character they play, because then you're like I think this too. I'm like, man, Icy's.
No, the thing is, I don't
got it.
Like, I just don't think if you play Icy's, like, I don't think you enjoy the game. I don't think you play the game to have fun.
Okay,
but if you play Samus,
interesting.
you like chess or boxing, and your name is Hugo. And if you play DK, like, literally, it's kind of like Puff. You're literally just in it for the vibe.
You're in it for the vibe. I mean, I think DK getting pretty technical nowadays.
It's crazy, actually. I ran into a few DKs online, and yeah, like people are like actually picking it up and like trying to take it seriously. Maybe this is how we will see a resurgence of players that have gone by that used to be DK mates. And they're like, wow, DK's relevant now? We're good?
I
What do you
honestly,
mean? I think they're surprised that DK is as good.
I think they are, but honestly, like, I would not say it's that crazy to say Samus is stock. Samus stock going down, DK stock going up.
Which is crazy.
I don't have any faith in Samus, but that's because I play Falco. If I
That's
play
also because
Fox,
Samus is the worst character in the game.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a take.
That being said, Moki, in his tournament yesterday, literally almost the entirety of chat, everyone was just trying to follow Mo's bracket because it was all happening like off stream. I don't even know if we got Mo on bracket once, but everyone just wants to see a Donkey Kong do well for the memes. And I respect that, you know? If you, like, half the reason why I play King K. Rool in Ultimate is for the meme. And it's funny. Same with DDD, because it's funny. Because they have the funny taunt. That's all.
They do have a funny taunt. I don't know. I like DK. I, as a Falco player, have less faith in DK.
Wait,
I know.
how do you say that name?
That's what I'm saying. It's ckyulmiqnudaetr. Oh God. Yeah.
What?
That's what I'm saying. Commentators. You know, this is one of those like commentators hate him with this one weird trick.
ckyulmiqnudaetr.
It's like
Nudator.
Nudator.
Seek.
NyQuil and Mo. But yeah, no. So
NyQuil, cold and sinus, and Mo.
listen, Chroma just said in the chat that Canadians are illiterate, and that's messed up.
That's messed up considering our education system's better.
Toph gets it every time? Okay, well, I'll go talk to Toph afterwards.
Yeah.
I know.
Toph
I
is
talked
smart.
with,
That's different.
With Edwin Budding. Yeah, there's a core difference between
Yeah.
Toph and these two right here. These two being.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Ooh.
I hope the crowd's getting hyped because we are here. Double DK on the screen. The hype is coming through. And we are here. Now we'll see if any damage can be done between Amsa and Axe and how they deal with it.
I will say, like, everyone that's
Oh
on
my
the screen
God.
right now deeply enjoys Melee. You can just tell, like,
Yes.
people who play these characters, they love the game, you know? Like, that's one of the defining brands of Axe and Amsa, is just, like, kind of being people who just love the game and love Melee and love playing kind of these sort of unconventional characters. And we got two DK players who I am absolutely confident are the same.
Yeah. No, they like literally they are the team. Okay, DK still putting in the, I mean both of them putting in the work. Mo, of course, coming from Denmark, looking fantastic. Amsa trying to wrap up. I love though, it's like any time they're getting the DKs are getting juggled in the up air, the other DK immediately comes in for coverage and tries to just save him because they have the time to do so. Immediate back air, immediate nair, anything like that to help out their teammate, because especially in a doubles match like this, like you really need to have the speed in doubles to be able to keep each other safe.
No, absolutely. I think one of the things that's kind of interesting here is, like, much like Samus, DK, typically the kind of charge punch, like the wind up. Nice.
Yoink.
Oh.
All right.
But yeah, the charge punch, kind of one of the tools that DK has, not DK's best tool, far from it, but something that kind of like is relevant. But in a doubles match, it just doesn't really seem like DK is going to have the time to do that. So relying instead on things like up air, back air, up B is actually something that, like, if you don't play DK a lot, you might not be aware of. Like, really, really solid move, can be a kill setup.
Especially in a team environment.
Yeah, not great off stage, but, you know, just in terms of its power, very, very solid. Off stage in terms of edge guard, I mean, like, in terms of recovery.
Yeah, I think the up B is going to be a bit harder to pull off with someone like Amsa in here with the Yoshi and the CC percentage. That's going to be difficult, especially in a doubles environment, but Amsa will be getting taken out. This is remarkably close so far between these two, considering how the previous matches have gone. Back throw trying to isolate Amsa. You could even see
also, I would be doing
going for the up smash.
The scene a bit of a disservice if we don't mention what exactly Melee Stat stands for. Melee Stats.
Melee Stats.
People who are, you know, like the kind of key figures in rankings, people who have been sponsoring like kind of lesser known but very talented players, like some of the ones we're seeing on screen. They're just a group of players who are very, 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 very passionate about the scene. And it's great to see them being represented here right now.
I've never really seen DKs take advantage of the up B hitbox for you. You feel like when a DK is trying to get back, they're just up being frantically, but now we have a 1v2. ckyul still maintaining this 1v2. This team combo, what is going on? Yoshi, and
There's
no, that will be a whiff. The up B absolutely tanking it. ckyul still maintaining his life.
Pretty solid combo from Axe and Amsa right
nuts.
now. Really good awareness from both of them. Again, like showing how capable these two players are. These are two of the best players in the world and players who have been kind of very solid in doubles for so long, making it down to a one-stock game. You can see they're both having fun, but like that was very competitive. So it's Donkey Kong time, man. Like chat saying some.
No. Don't say it.
No, we won't.
Don't say it. Don't
we
say
will
it.
not negotiate
that is
with
like
terrorists.
The
okay?
definition of low-hanging fruit.
Yes.
Okay, but this is that was remarkably close, and I feel like even at the end, Amsa and Axe are like, guys, like we can't fluff this. Like we can't just play with their food. We are playing it dangerous when DK decent percent, just get him off. No fancy business, anything like that. Well, we already got our combo. We did what we needed to. Let's just put in the work and get rid of it and move on to the next game. You can even see here, maybe they're chatting, figuring out what to do.
I'm so curious what they're saying. Like, I'm looking at them. They're both, like, scratching their chins. They're, like, they're having a little heart to heart.
Honestly, when this DK comes to me, dude, honestly, they're so bad, dude. We were just going to deal with them. Fine, okay, I'm so. That's my attempt at lip reading.
He has a very, they both have a serious disposition and a silly disposition at the same time. Like right now.
Someone needs to make a bad lip reading melee.
Honestly, actually, yeah.
Like that is such a good content idea.
Yeah. I'm saying like Chroma could be a good part of that. Chroma, someone who has been posting increasingly unhinged tweets about me. The one I saw in
low-hanging banana.
Low-hanging banana, yes.
Sorry.
Chroma tweeting in May, not at the event, by the way, enjoying like the Canadian pastime of like drunk driving with radar. So like that and I just opened my phone. I'm like, what is this? So
canceled.
That's someone. You radar ready for the Sunday drive. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at this point, it's like I almost look forward to the Chroma tweet. Just a very, very powerful person in the scene. Just too powerful for me, I think.
Yeah. All right, we are underway at Game 2. We'll see if the DK crew can finally put some damage here against Amsa and Axe. Maybe even take a game. It was incredibly close in Game 1. We'll see if they can do it again here. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I see what you mean, though, about the up Bs, especially in doubles. It can really hurt.
Yeah, well, its initial hitbox is actually, like, very hard hitting.
Massive.
When you do it on the ground, it's like, you'll see it as a finisher. We've seen it once already. Very, very, very powerful. But, like, yeah, like, even in a zoning tool like that, it's pretty strong, but it also comes out really, really quickly. So...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like...
Bro, I am, like, embracing this just ooga booga monkey mindset right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a King Kong meta right now, and like, it's a good time for everybody. It's a good time for, you know,
it's a good time
fans
for
of the monk. You know, it's good.
The monk. Yeah, I think it's also because we're talking though. But
yeah,
when it comes to this though, I think it's like, do you remember when we saw Bananas, and I'm trying to remember the DK. It was at Big House long ago. Or I think it was just simultaneously. We got like a DK run and we got a Bananas run. And everyone was like losing it because these just, you know, characters that weren't expected to go that far, besides like Ices, this I think. I don't know if this is pre or post ban Ices. No, it was because Bananas did with Sopo. Everyone pops off, man. The low tier characters really just get the crowd going. And we are seeing the crowd start to get going. Team combos, even on Axe here.
One of the things I'm noticing is that, like, DK really, really good with his cargo throw, like throwing upwards, but it doesn't really seem to set up a lot of team combos, you know? Like, it just, it seems like DK sort of more, just his moveset kind of like focuses well on himself, but it doesn't seem to actually like kind of create those same openings in the same way. So it's interesting. It definitely, double DK is an interesting thing to say the least.
Yeah, I think what's interesting too is because like you'll find like it's a lot like DKs will rely a lot more on back air to kind of combo into each other, which is a benefit and a hazard at times. So much of DK combos, like even right there, like that's all dependent on their positioning to make it work. And it's cool to see when it works, but I think it's also incredibly hard to set up, which is why double DKs can be so rare, especially in doubles.
Ever think about how Banana's tag really would have been more appropriate for a DK player?
Yes, yes. Did you get that from chat?
No.
Okay. But no, I agree. Why is that a thing? Why is that not a thing? Okay. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Game one was close, but the double DK crew, they're the crowd favorite in this one. They won our hearts in the end, and Amsa and Axe, you know, having a little bit of a scare, not gonna lie. It was a little bit tight and a little bit, you know, dunked on. We have the Coffee Crisp replays coming on through. I'm happy. I'm happy we get to see some Donkey Kongs.
I am too, even if it looks like their run is kind of going extinct.
I mean, they're still they're still in it. They're just lowers, but.
True.
All right. Wow, that was quick. That went quick.
It did go quick. We said a lot of whack stuff, but that's.
I mean, no. I just said every character is the worst character in the game.
So, my philosophy is the early blocks are when you just get to be a little wild and crazy.
You get the shenanigans.
I'm not going to be making those Quentin Tarantino jokes on top 8 comms, but
if you do, I will literally give you $50.
I'm gonna be making those comments. Like, yeah, so definitely really cool to see both those guys playing.
It has to be like explicit.
It's just easier.
It can't just be a cop. Yeah, dude, yo. Quentin Tarantino, though. Ooh,
Data.
John's on here. That's going to be a good match. Wonder who they're playing. As for us, though, I think, you know, we're off shortly, but these replays, you know, get the last of the DK while it's here. We might see Mo in singles, but for doubles, probably won't see it again. Regardless, I'm happy to see that Amsa and Axe, you know, they're having fun, which is what we want to say. Any closing words you want to say before we close out?
Just, you know, want to thank everybody who's watching so far. I think we're going to have a lot of good matches this weekend. You know, want to thank, of course, some of our sponsors as well. We have Crossplay, you know, Red Cross supporting the event. We're trying to raise $5,000 for kind of wildfire relief in Canada. I'm sure that's something that if you live on the eastern side of North America.
Or even west.
Yeah, even west, like, well, yeah, west historically, but like more recently, it's been kind of rough to say the least. So again, the goal is $5,000. I believe, exclamation point Red Cross in the chat. We'll kind of bring that up. Of course, if you want to support the event itself, you can go to start.gg/GOML/shop. Get some lovely merchandise. Again, the GOML branding, which you see behind us, always been so strong in an event that's going to keep going. Another thing I wouldn't mind mentioning, which I'd love to go to this event myself, is Let's Make Moves Miami, which if you go to Start.gg, I believe there might be a Melee registration in there.
Yes, sir. I just went to
maybe.
Miami for the first time this year.
Oh, really?
And it was great. Miami, beautiful, beautiful place. Love the branding. You can see that here.
You could be a Florida man yourself.
I might be, honestly.
Just register.
Yeah, you might have the chance to claim the Florida man title, but the outrun theming, it's beautiful. You're not going to want to miss it. Of course, we have a lot more Melee ahead of us. We have a lot more dubs ahead of us as we will be heading off for the bracket. But again, huge thanks to, of course, one more time for the merch. Definitely check out the merch. It's absolutely fire. I ended up getting a tank top from last year, which you'll see me around the venue with. But these sweaters, they go
the little like
so
Naruto
hard.
cloud. I'm seeing that for the first time.
Oh, they're so hard, man.
Very, very solid. Again, like I think I'm always a guy who, in terms of merch, like likes to keep it like pretty simple. And just the simple GOML logo actually like is very, very solid.
Yeah.
Like, the branding for this event from the beginning has been very, very good. Another thing to talk about, of course, this is a company that has been supporting the scene directly for quite a while, is FreshCut. You know, kind of like the TikTok of games. And if you use code GOML, every download will be $1 towards the event. So this is a great way to support TOs. You know, I have the app. I've used it in the past myself. It's very, very, very solid. Again, one of the best ways to track kind of highlights from the match. You know, we see the content god himself on the left side making the Pogo face. So if you want to see more of that, definitely download FreshCut. And even if you don't, download it, support the stream. That's a great way to kind of basically nothing from you to kind of put more money in the event. So
I mean, yeah, and you're helping out the local scene. You're doing a lot. Again, last few times, even Matchup Gaming, huge, huge thank you. Always the absolute legend within our space. Red Bull being, of course, Red Bull fueling us absolutely throughout the course of this broadcast. Literally, actually, it's been great. Coffee Crisp being brand new on the block. Canadian brands support the S-tier bar, the only S-tier bar that is in this venue. And for us, that will be it. I believe we are good to sign out. So, Radar, of course, thank you so much. You've been fantastic. Pleasure working with you. My name's been Seb. You can follow us on the Twitters. They were literally just below us, but thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it.
I love production being like, my bad. We're putting it back on. Put it back off. You know, like.
So, of course, follow the socials, follow the Twitch, follow Even Matchup Gaming. Keep in tune with what is happening in GOML. If you're here in the Toronto area, definitely please come by. There's plenty of things to do. We got the All Chat booth, we got ladder, we got merch, we got artist alleys, everything in between. You're not going to want to miss it. We will be back. You will be back at a later time.
Yeah, I'll be back for the crew battle as well as tomorrow and Sunday as well.
That's going to be really hype. It goes over the course of the weekend. So once more, thank you so much. This is Get On My Level 2023 presented by Luminosity Gaming. And we'll see you in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I am Turned Down for Walt, joined by JC here at GOML 2023. We got some cool stuff going on today, man. I'm excited for it, but we got doubles to happen. I don't know, love it or hate it. Where you at? What's your vibe check on doubles?
I love doubles. Doubles has always been sort of like a weird puzzle where people are like, okay, a lot of the times you see a sword and shield type of play where one player plays defensively and backs up while the aggressive one goes in forward. But a lot of the times the chaos just ensues and then there's no game plan anymore. You just kind of go back and forth and whoever has better synergy wins.
For sure. I can tell you, for the folks at home tuning in, first off, welcome. We love you. Happy GOML weekend.
Happy GOML.
These four have been sitting here for like at least 20 minutes. So I don't know if they've been warming up. Maybe they've just been having a nice conversation, enjoying some coffee crisp, perhaps. But I know Neeks is quite skilled at the game. He's looking quite jacked today as well. We'll see them on the red team here, players 2 and 3.
Yeah, early goings, we got the Fox Dittos hitting at each other, and oh, Marth with the quick stock.
All right, I'm not beating the Neeks is good allegations right now. they're kind of getting cooked. All right, what are your, so you're a doubles enjoyer, right? Because this is it's a divisive thing for Melee. Okay.
My goodness.
Save him.
Oh.
You gotta save yourself.
Quick stocks. Yeah, obviously with the Falco and Fox team ups are very volatile. Lots of heavy hits, a lot of hit stuns. Both of them can dance around each other quite quickly. Marth, again, likes the stage control. His long sword, able to just pick apart and do poking, keep him off stage, while Fox, again, goes for the aggros. But we're seeing a lot of domination coming in from Nix and John here.
Yeah, this is kind of what I expect. I mean, like Falco, perhaps in a controversial way, good or bad team's character, depends on how you look at it. Laser's super strong at making saves and just kind of disrupting the flow of the match sort of thing. But when you start focusing down the Falco like that, he's pretty bad.
100%. The survivability from Falco just being double teamed just doesn't stack up, and you can see right here, it's a case in point.
All right, yeah, red team is so back right now. I stand corrected after that first stock that Neeks lost. Everything is totally fine. Maybe it's not. All right.
Oh.
Blue team with some signs of life. I like the left side edge coverage from there.
A single stock and a couple of percentage keeps these guys afloat. Red team with a slight lead.
Oh, that was sick. He SDI'd off of the throw, like hitting his teammate. That's crazy. Blue team's still going to live, though, but let's see if Neeks can wrap this one up. A little bit awkward.
Oh, up smash going to do it.
All right, this one should be a
Falco
wrap.
cannot survive.
Oh,
oh
you
my
thought.
God, Nix thought he was him. Oh my goodness, laughing it off. They're like, yeah, you saved him.
All right, and Neeks and John, first one's on the board. What's going on here? I'm looking in the chat right now. I see Chroma talking about something. What's going on, everybody?
What adjustments will Dragoid and Unsure make?
Yeah, it's tough, right? I do think, like, when you put a Falco on a screen, especially in pool stages of a doubles tournament, it's about retaining stocks and then almost, like, playing defense on using your laser to save and things like that. There were a lot of situations where both of blue team were off stage and there just wasn't a ton of coordination on, like, should we go for a save? Should we go for just, like, one recover and just take the stock loss? So just coordinating a little bit better in this one. I like the stage also.
Yeah, a lot more chances to survive, a bit bigger.
Mo and Quang beat Amsa and Axe. Is that real? Someone tell me if this is real.
So yeah, who's baiting Walt?
I want to know.
Is this
Stop laughing at me, production. Don't do that to me. Stop it. I was playing a Mario Ditto with Koopa Troopa. And it was, oh, that was sick. Holy shit.
Nice.
I think Neeks was light shielding too, so he got pushed a little bit further off of that up air. That was really dope.
It was a fun interaction.
All right, can we get, I know Chroma's a mod. Can we get mods to ban him from this chat? Okay. A little bit tunneled on the 2v1 there, but I like that a lot. Dragoid picks that one up. Can't get the edge guard.
Red team looking for their first stock. There it is.
Yeah, and this is what I love, right? Like, don't overcommit by the ledge, especially against a Marth, right? Just reset, keep your feet glued on the Pokeball.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the name of the game seems to be center stage control. Ooh.
Okay, 2v1 situation. Not quite going to get too much more. Neeks can't find that either.
Whoa.
Ooh, rough position right now. Yeah, Neeks fighting out of the corner. Ooh, Dragoid's playing this so good now. Yeah, I love this. And look at this, 4 stocks still right now, 150%. Probably goes off here, but I mean, that's a huge win for blue team.
Stacking on a lot of percentage, and they're basically dead next hit. Yeah, nice adjustments come from the blue side.
Radar and I talked about drunk driving last block, so the bar is on the floor. I don't doubt that after he reported back what they talked about in terms of Quentin Tarantino movies, and...
Oh, yeah, I just caught the tail end of that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm disturbed, as an understatement, you know. But I'm willing to dig deeper, if that's what you're looking for there, Jake. All right, blue team pretty substantial lead right now.
Yeah, 2 stocks, and they're tacking on any percentage here. Red team wanting to close out any stock quickly, try and even things out.
Wow, I love that little mix they had right there. Yeah, blue team's figured it out. Sick.
Wow, what a difference from game 1 to game 2.
Yeah, totally, totally.
Spacing is a little bit better. They got the rust out of their fingers.
Liking Yoshi combos is like being into feet. Yes, I agree. So would Radar SSBM, my good friend, co-caster this evening for the crew battle. I am waiting with bated breath on what he will say during that block.
Anyone's guess, man. They talked about feet last.
He did, yeah. I just wanted to get chat back on feet discussions. So
oh, word. All right, chat.
We'll let that ride out during game 3.
How do you feel about Star Fox prosthetic legs, dude? Like them
fake ass feet.
Them made out of steel, dog. So that their G-force. I think that's the lore. So the G-forces, when they fly the R-wings, don't.
Yeah.
they don't pull to their legs. So you know, that's pretty like efficient feet stuff. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of efficiency, 2 clean stocks from the red side.
All right. Yeah, I like this stage for Red Team. Eliminate the platforms. That's kind of where Dragoid was finding so much of his tankiness in the last game. You can just kind of escape to one of those side platforms, play laser control. Yeah, now you kind of have to just play him straight up.
That was a good word for it, tankiness. It was just the survivability.
Thank you. I've been playing League again, so my
oh, no.
Everything is not good. I am not well, for those of you who are concerned about me.
No, anyone who plays League is just, you gotta like call for help.
It's bad.
The ranked grind, and even ARAM.
No, I don't think I'll ever play. I do play ranked, but it's just as a meme.
It's torture, dude. Even ARAM is torture now. But the new 2v2 kind of...
2v2 goes crazy. It does go crazy. Just like this. This is a 2v2.
This is, in fact, a 2v2. Everything comes together.
Melee is like jazz, as someone once said, or pickleball, as Phil said.
Beautiful. Poetic. Put that on a shirt.
All right, let's see. Red team with a pretty good lead right now. This has been really swingy between these 3 games. This is the decider, too. That's crazy. I'm shocked that Neeks went for forward throw there into his teammate who was on ledge.
Oh. Red side not looking too good. Both of them off stage.
Yeah, perfect coverage there, too. Go for the Falco, gets a little bit higher on vertical, but can't kill Neeks just yet. John getting a little bit mixed now. Wow, what a target switch. That was sick. Okay. This is looking close, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
It's not...
Blue Fox needs to stay away, yeah. Unsure needs to stay alive now, especially in that 2v1 earlier.
It's... One clean hit from blue side can even this up, no problem.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Protect the teammate! Protect the ledge! Save yourself! Don't do it! Oh, it's so ogre!
Is it? Oh,
no!
It's
over for red team! What?
Oh, my God, John!
Oh, it's over again for blue team! Oh, wait, no, it's not. Everything's fine. Okay, the set's over. JC, the set's over.
That's over. Okay, goodness gracious.
All right, yeah, team efficient feet couldn't quite get there in time.
Oh God, we're gonna dart it back there to feet, man.
It was the sheath of the sword and the sock of the prince of, I forget what country is Marth the prince of? I don't remember.
It's so many Fire Emblems, I don't remember, dude. Anyways, we got our Coffee Crisp instant replay here.
Is it actually?
Yes.
That
If we can
rocks.
see- right? Shout out Coffee Crisp. Canadian snack.
I
Perfect.
still can't believe they're
Light
doing
snack,
this.
right?
This is so funny.
I was less than anything. They're just telling me, hey, Coffee Crisp. And I'm like, I love Coffee Crisp. They're like, oh, hey, they're sponsoring this event. I'm like, oh, no way. Yeah, stage two for Pokemon Stadium was a lot better for
Yeah,
teams.
totally.
For Team
Especially
Blue.
when they had a little bit more like horizontal real estate plus platforms to play kind of keep away defense.
Yep.
Yeah, and their team combos were so on point for this one. Red team just took over though as soon as it was the FD change.
Yeah, the platforms really did make a difference. And as you said, the tankiness of Dragoid just surviving so long as Falco made it so much more difficult for Red team to close it out.
That's right. Never play League, ladies and gentlemen. It is unequivocally the wrong decision to make.
If there's anything you want to take away from this match, don't play League.
Don't play League, simply feet.
That's exactly it.
That's all there is. Oh man. Well, this is fun.
Yeah, I hope you
I
all
like GOML.
GOML's nice and chill. It's a lot better than the venues of last year. Well, last year was the same venue.
Yes.
Last year also we had a fire alarm.
Was it really?
Yeah, there was a fire alarm that like stopped all of like production and everything for like 40 minutes.
Was this this was on day one?
Day one, yeah.
Okay. I was busy having like the nightmare flight of my life.
Oh goodness.
My gosh, my flight got delayed like 6 hours or something
Oh,
crazy.
no,
and I didn't
that's-
know if it was going to happen or not. 'Cause
That's
it was Flair
yikes.
Airlines. Shoutouts. I remember I got here and then my bags were delayed by another hour.
Oh, no.
Just to get off of there.
I'm so
and
sorry.
Then I finally get in and the crew battle that I was supposed to commentate started in 5 minutes. So I literally, it was right here. It was like right in that doorway I changed. I was fully
Oh.
naked here. I want everyone to know that. I wasn't fully
Let it be
naked.
known.
I mean, there's a
No,
website
he could
for
be.
that.
I
but,
mean, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. He could be. Could have been. Don't think about it.
you
Subscribe
could
to-
think. You could think about it. You could think about it.
Yeah, we're on feet already. Might as well.
Oh my god. All right, production, give us our next match. I'm getting a little antsy here.
Lack of.
We're waiting.
Oh, we have to wait.
They
We
were
gotta-
sitting there for.
time.
There's no one there.
Oh my goodness. All right. So in the crowd, you have you got people, the Canadian crew. You got Zuppy. You got Matteo. I think that's Eric. I don't know.
This is Canadian squad for sure.
Yeah.
No one else can see this. We're just looking
Oh
at the
yeah,
screen.
we're just looking at his screen.
Which
Thanks,
is awesome.
production. They're just like making us think that we're just lying. Oh, there's Mango. There's Hbox. There's Zane.
Yeah, true,
There's
true,
Moke.
true. I saw Kirby Kaze.
Mm-hmm. I
What a
saw.
legend.
He was the first guy I spoke to in. I lied. No, that's Rain-X. The first guy I spoke to was Rain-X, and then it was Kirby Kaze. And I
Nice.
didn't know who
Sick.
he was at the time, and he was just sandbagging me because I'm a local, right? And so we were just playing, and
Excuse
then
me.
like I was playing Sheik, and then he played Peach, and then he's like, and I heard, "Oh, Kirby Kaze, oh you're using your Peach against this guy," and I'm like, "This is Kirby Kaze, the Sheik legend
Yeah.
himself," and he's like, "Yeah, you're doing everything wrong," and I'm like, "Oh."
It is crazy to me. Like I saw Jmook posted that
That's
photo
right,
of
yeah,
the
yeah,
two of
yeah.
them together, and I was talking about this with PTAS I think earlier today, and it's insane to me that is literally decades of competition between, obviously
Yeah.
like Jmook had to come up like early and mid 2010s, right?
Yeah.
But Kirby Kaze was out in the 2010 trenches. dude.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
crazy to think about.
Dude, he was there when M2K was still like just mid to high tier.
Yeah.
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 That's how long
It's
ago it's been.
wild.
And I'm like, there's a lot of experience between those two.
Yeah,
And
for
I'm just
sure.
like, it's like almost like the passing of the torch.
For sure.
Yeah, like solo Sheik to solo Sheik.
I
So
feel like we should eat Cookie Crisp. They keep putting this stuff in front of us, right? So I
We
was told
should-
these are way better, and this is
The
this
pops?
is called branding for those of you who wanted to know. It actually is very good. I was force-fed one at Battle of BC, and it was good. I liked it.
I'm glad. I'm glad. A lot of the sugary snacks nowadays are just like, they all taste the same. Coffee Crisp gives you that like pep your step. You know what I mean?
So like, I don't know this, and maybe like as a resident Canadian, you can tell me this because I was trying to read the ingredients, and half of them are in French, which is quite difficult for me. But
of course.
Is there actual like coffee or caffeine, or is it just coffee flavor?
There is a flavor. I don't know if they ever did get around putting caffeine into their foods. I'm not too sure.
People will go insane for that.
I'm sure they would. I'm pretty sure. But like, I'm pretty sure it's just coffee flavor.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
If anyone in chat knows who's munching on a cookie crisp or a coffee crisp, excuse me. Chat, you're messing me up. You're pissing me off. I don't like it.
Don't do that to Walt, guys. Come on. You're better than this. You tuned in on a Saturday morning, Friday.
It's Friday, man. Isn't that crazy?
My sense of time is so bad. You guys are
supposed to be at work. Don't you guys have jobs?
Yeah, what the heck?
We're all smashers, man.
Watching Melee in your desk job, hiding from your boss.
I low-key did that all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually high-key did that all the time. It's like,
forget, we're not hiding it. You're on your Excel sheet, just, of course, I just got to do a little bit of accounting right here. I just got to move.
It's the life of being an engineer for a large portion of my life. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do this.
I don't like this desk job. I don't like doing these stand-ups, reporting to people. My project manager doesn't know what left and right is. What material are we using?
So great.
Did you finish the code yet? It's like, I finished yesterday. What were you doing?
I'm still working, though. Yeah, still working on it. Don't worry about it. You know what else we're still working on? This is called a segue now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm teaching you guys a bunch of terms today. We're waiting on the next match.
Drop some knowledge.
At some point. Chairs are still empty. Let's check them out. Where's the empty chair cam? Let's see it. Come on.
Hit 'em up.
Give it to us. Give it to us. I swear, if someone just shows up as soon as I say this, there it is. Look at that.
All right. I spy.
That's a beauty.
Try and find.
I spy, bro. Okay.
Never mind. We got some. Oh, Zuppy and Matteo are teaming up. Love that. Love that for them.
Zuppy's a cool guy.
Zuppy's a character, man.
I like Zuppy. I like Matteo. I like all the Canadians.
I don't know if I'm at liberty to say this, but whenever I was chilling with Zuppy, and he's like, one day I'm going to be the best Falco in the world. I'm like, Falco? Then you're Fox? And then he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, the reason because I want to change my name when I play Falco to Blake 182.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, you're really going to run with this? And he's like, well, yeah, I'm going to make it happen. And now he's a Fox savant. So.
And he's like, yo. I changed my name to Blake 182.
He would have.
Yo.
I bet you he would. Matteo. Yeah, all these name changes, man.
Oh, Matteo's got the all C-stick controller. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
That rocks.
That looks interesting.
Okay.
This is winner's quarters. I wouldn't be surprised. These two are stomping. Fox.
Oh, this is a disaster matchup. Double Peach, Wally Polish.
That is
against Zuppy Matteo. I mean, they both probably mess Peaches up pretty bad, but
Falcon Fox, yeah.
Double Peach is crazy.
You want to talk about tanky.
Yes. Here's what's crazy, man, JC. Let me tell you, because
tell me.
I think it was Josh, man, I was talking to at the last tournament. So it's probably Battle of BC. And it has stuck with me ever since, right? Peach players in Melee nowadays, in like the last few years, these are Josh Man's words and now mine.
Yeah.
Run a psyop. They only send one Peach player a tournament so that no one gets practice against them. And I can tell you, I've talked to like Lod, I've talked to some of the other Peach players. Some of them soft confirm this to me, right? Where they're like a Gundam. They just kind of join forces and they pool all of their power and Spirit Bomb into one Peach.
Oh my God.
All of this is to say I'm pretty concerned because there's two Peaches here and they're teaming together.
So they're ruining it.
They're ruining it for everyone.
No. The Peach Alliance.
The practice is doubled. Their power is halved.
Oh, dang. Twice the pride, double the fall.
Yeah.
Shout out Count Dooku.
Oh my god.
No, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. If all the peaches, if what you say is true, is that why Armada reigned for so long?
I don't know, man. I'm just saying, go back a couple of years, really think about it, right? How many peaches have you seen at major tournaments in 2023 and 2022? Not a ton.
Yeah, well,
There's been one.
I was gonna say
B-Bats sometimes comes.
sometimes.
I don't think B-Bats is. I don't know if B-Bats was able to come because he had some passport difficulties. Then that would have been 3.
That would have been 3. There's one name that's escaping my name. He was like a huge Jamrun.
Jamrun, yeah.
Jamrun was also like a hidden boss. A lot of people slept on him. I don't know if he's competing.
It would be a statistical anomaly for sure. And I do think, on the topic of talking about Peach players as well, it is funny, and this might have been Lod that tweeted this, but it was like the best Peach representation at the top level are Lod, a doctor, Polish, who is a Fox main, and Wally, who beat Zane, and I haven't seen him in a lot of tournaments since.
Word.
And they're just so all over the place. It's so funny, though.
Isn't it chilling? Did he? No, don't. Tell me his name's not actually Zuppy this tournament. No? Is that just like... Is he twice the Zuppy now? Is he twice his...
Doubles upped up.
Double upped up. To this day, I actually, like, he says this Zuppy says this all the time, and at this point, I'm, like, too afraid to ask. I don't know what a Zup Smash is.
A Zup Smash?
A Zup Smash.
That's a term that he coined himself?
Yes. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just a raw up smash for a neutral, and he just coined it the Zup Smash, or if it's just completely something else entirely. Because I've missed the mark on this.
Do we have access to the PA system? Can we ask what a Zup Smash is and see if Zuppy will answer?
Can you just yell at us from behind the screen? It's not that too far, actually.
I thought they just did it. I almost lost my mind. I was like,
dude, you have such power. My goodness.
Wow, being an influencer is easy, man.
Damn.
It's so easy.
You're so
Everyone
cool.
should do it.
Nah, you got the charm, the looks, the knowledge, the editing. Who edited that video? Was that you?
That one was by, oh my god, I can never pronounce his full Twitter handle right. It's like Isigupi, but I think he just goes by Isu.
Okay.
He's great.
Fair enough.
He's so good. He's done a lot of stuff. I've hired him for a lot of the big house promos that we do, like for last year and some of this year.
He's dope.
Yeah, he's super good. Amazing. All right, let's talk to chat while they get set up here. Chat, AMA, ask me and JC anything. For the next hour, we can't say no.
Oh God. What a challenge. That's the influencer's mind. You got to go for that, man. I mean,
Zup Tilt, Zup Smash, Zuppy Shine. We should change doubles to be 2 players using the same box. That's based. Do you like
so
Mario
toxic.
Baseball for the GameCube? Yes.
Yes, that's a great game. Mario Superstar Baseball is great.
Oh, the hang bar? Dude, I was over there. There was a guy who was on the flexed arm hang for almost 4 minutes straight.
Which one's the... Oh, the
so
flex
it was
bar.
the
Yeah.
All Chat Esports is running a booth, and it's actually hilarious marketing where they had HBox hang on the bar, and you have to see if you can ledge camp harder than longer than HBox can.
That's hilarious.
It's really funny. But this guy was on there for almost 4 minutes. I think he was like 3 minutes 47 seconds or some shit like that. It was crazy.
That's wild. I can't even hang on for like a minute.
Commentators do pot friend IRL. Oh, that is a throwback, man. You've been watching since the dark ages. Favorite fruit? I love grapes. They did surgery on a grape.
Goated.
I would definitely eat Bulbasaur over Machamp. All right, we're starting this. Oh, no, we're not. All right.
Bulbasaur over Machamp?
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I'm not like a cannibal.
Oh, when you put it like that, that's, yeah. Have you've seen the video? So I can't remember who did it, but they're like the most edible Pokemon. I think it was Brian Gilbert.
It was.
Have you seen that video?
He's so funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Favorite set of the year? That is a really tough one, actually.
To this current
From Plasma Mike with a Y. Who's got the coolest Mario? That's that. I'm not even going to answer that. There is a correct one here. Talking to you right now. Would referring to Mono as third best 31-year-old Yoshi in Canada have landed as a joke in your video for this tournament? Yeah, I think so. I would do it. I'll voice anything. Bang my line. I'll get it in the next video. All right, let's start it. Yeah, so this is why Double Peach can be an absolute freaking disaster, right? Because you just do that for a while.
Oh my gosh, it's like sniffing glue.
Yeah.
My gosh.
They're both on their Elmer's grind right now.
They're sharing the same brain cell. It's like, hey, what are you going to do? I'm going to down smash. Oh, what are you going to do? I'm going to down smash.
Like tight. Let's do
nice.
it.
That sounds like a sick strategy, and it's working.
It's rough because especially against Falcon, right? It's like once you just accumulate all that damage using the fancy yellow stick, then it's like both of them are just edgeguard fiends, right? They can both just float there and just hold so much space. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a nightmare scenario. They're just like bullying one person, whether it's Zuppy or Matteo, and then just like, okay, yeah, let's just bully them until they cry and not have a stock anymore.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. We're back.
They live. They live. Oh, this is
wow. This is
that's like a wall.
I don't know what's happening, JC.
Dude, that's an iron wall. They have to climb up on this ledge. Like just hitboxes. Just. I mean, it's actually quite even, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
it is.
It just looks terrifying to want to deal with it.
Individually, both of these players are great against Peach too. I know. I think Zuppy played Triff at Battle of BC, if I'm not mistaken, and that was a fairly good set. Matteo, of course, Falcon Peach, pretty good matchup for Falcon overall. But again, I think in the chaos of doubles, right, as soon as you get put into that scrap and Peach can just live for a really long time, you can kind of like force a 1v2 sort of thing. So now we see if Polish just chills there, right?
Yeah, he doesn't need to commit, waits for his teammate to come back in. There's no need to... Yeah, the livability is insane, but Zuppy and Matteo making it work.
Okay. Ooh, Wally umbrellas early.
Oh my gosh, just nairs from Peach. That is, oh, the double nair.
Wow, that was so tricky by Matteo. He's insane. All right, right side now. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he just dies anyway.
Okay, they're keeping it, maybe keeping it to a 1v1.
Oh, he's
avoiding it.
Way too low. They're way too low.
Good shine. Sends, I can't tell which one, but they're both red.
Polish is port 3 with the tag.
Nice. Okay.
Yes. So maybe a slight lead, but now kind of not really. It's basically even, but this combo's huge.
They can, I mean, Peach can tank this. Like, this is looking red-sided. Now, well, now it's looking red-sided.
Yeah, 2v1s are wild for Double Peach, too, especially when you can just kind of sit there again and hold space in the air like that. That should be a kill, yeah, and then you just grab ledge.
Okay, what can Matteo do? Don't get surrounded.
It's crazy because, like, Matteo can just win with 2 knees, probably.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. I'm sure that Polish and Wally are aware of that, and they're trying to avoid that scenario.
This is like a nightmare sound that I'm hearing.
Oh no! Yuck. Gross.
The amount of Peach jumps I just heard in sequence there after Zuppy went out was pretty terrifying.
That's the stuff of nightmares. Just hearing Peach.
All right, I got another question for chat while they're counter picking here. I need to know exactly how Radar transitioned into Quentin Tarantino movies. I'm genuinely concerned.
I'm curious as well
about how he got there. Yeah.
What led up to that?
He said something about, well, it was the Yoshi player with feet, and then you like Quentin Tarantino movies. I don't know. Maybe someone can fill me in.
I recently only knew about what happened with Quentin Tarantino and feet. Where, do you know what happened?
I actually don't. So maybe
there was a Twitter post where he casted himself in a movie.
Okay.
Where Salma Hayek poured wine down her leg, and then he sipped the wine out of her, like off her foot.
Oh, geez. I'm gonna remove myself from ever knowing that information.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Let's see. They're running it back. I don't think it was particularly bad for Green Team.
No, not at all.
Definitely just needs to like clean up and kind of survive a little bit longer on the Peach 2v1s, I think.
They're keeping it isolated for now. Oh.
All right, 1v1s. Oh, I like the target switch from both of them, but Wally gets shield up in time.
Zuppy happy got knocked to the left. Ooh! Whips and no smash.
Yeah, Peach living for a bit, but yeah, this is what I mean by like forcing 2v1s by that. Like both Peaches take just so long to flow back to stage that you just get a ton of time to force the 2v1, and that's what the Green Team should be taking advantage of.
All right, trying to tack on as much percentage as they can, keeping it relatively close, or keep the distance away from them.
Okay, Matteo kind of going off right now. Just watching his friend die. All right, everything's good.
Yeah, Polish and Wally want to keep center stage control so that they can just keep pushing both Matteo and Zuppy away.
Yo, that was crazy. It didn't really amount to that much, but that was so sick that Matteo just happened to be there to bounce off his homie like that.
I think that just kept Zuppy alive for that one part.
Yeah.
Polish dangerously close to losing his next stock, and Zuppy's still up. Oh!
All right, they're cooking. All right, Wally with the 1v1. Finds both people on right side. Keeping it going right now. This should be a 2v1 against Matteo right now, but goes so deep. Wally's going to die for that.
Oh, he does. Oh, not worth. One stroke evens it up. That's insane. Matteo dropped a bit too low.
All right. Oh no! Buffers the down air there too. Okay. No harm, no foul. Everything's fine. You're playing the princess character. Matteo off stage right now. Now just play keep away on Zuppy for sure.
Ooh, pokes through the shield. Does he? No, he's. Oh, he does. Matteo's still alive. No, I think that's going to be it, yeah. Oh, Zuppy doing everything he can. He can. Yeah,
Still living.
He's Fox. He's Fox.
One more chance. Oh wow, that's insane.
That, yeah.
Oh, is Polish not? Polish is in is port 2 then? I guess they have the ports mixed up. Crazy combo. Yeah, this is just disaster zone for Falcons.
That's. Oh. That's it. Polish and Wally.
Oh, that was still best of 3. Why did I think this was best of 5? Huh.
Yeah, interesting.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is quarters.
Let's get the Coffee Crisps replay in here. We're going to check out the Selma Hayek wine combo
Oh my God.
coming through. Just pouring down the legs of Captain Falcon. And Matteo has casted himself as the man to receive all the wine for here. Oh, God. All right, I should go.
There. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was not nice. No, I'm talking about the set. I mean,
yeah. It could have. You option selected. It could have been either.
Yeah, that's all right. It was an option select. Could have been either. But yeah, it was. That's what happens when you play double Peach. You're just so tanky, and eventually they'll just outlive you.
That one grab from Zuppy into the follow-up from Matteo was basically what I wanted to see the most out of that team in this matchup. Just because, again, Peach takes so long to come back to stage. You really got to punish her when they're taking that time to sail on back.
I think that there sealed the game, because that would have been an extra couple of lives. Yeah, Peach, and then she gets a projectile, and then there's 2 of them.
Double Peach, best team comp?
Question mark? Possibly.
Who can never be sure? Not me.
No, I would never would have guessed.
Imagine, are there any double puffs in this tournament?
Ew. I mean, I mean, how would that work?
Double puff?
Yeah, they would just no, they would just stay in the air. No, they would play for time. No, you would just hit 'em
Against double peach?
against
Dude,
double peach.
maybe. Imagine a doubles timeout. Has that ever happened?
I don't.
Historians, tell us.
Yeah, I'm not too versed.
I need to know now. This is crazy.
Would it be? Would it be the case?
That would be the funniest thing ever if it was like HBox and like SDJ against like Wally and Polish there.
They would just both. They would just outcamp. No, who would outcamp who?
I guess.
Type
Yeah.
Of deal?
Oh man, what do you guys think? Who wins that matchup? I have a feeling double puff.
Yeah, I'm thinking double puff too,
Yeah.
man. Just the back airs, just the way they just get inside is just too good. Man.
Double peach is not the best by a long shot. Yeah, it was sarcasm, man. Get with the program.
Yeah, man.
We're still doing the AMA, duh. I think it's the best. It's not. It's not the best.
You're tossing it up at a 50-50. Who knows?
I'm waffling. I'm waffling this one, chat. Much like the waffly wafers of a coffee crisp.
Coffee crisp.
I'm gonna mess that one up a lot.
He's good. It's Cookie Crisp.
That's the cereal, isn't that?
Cookie Crisp is the cereal. Coffee
Wow.
Crisp is who we got here.
They should make this a cereal. Like imagine just pouring this into a bowl with milk, and then it's technically considered a soup, right?
Nestle, get on
At that point.
Get on that. If you have, do more advertising for it.
I've messed this up a lot, so I do apologize to our sponsor in Coffee Crisp
Coffee Crisp.
for sponsoring GOML. Hey, shout outs to Coffee Crisp. I feel awkward. Let's transition to the slides. Yeah. Give me the slides.
Oh, production's not giving that was a layup,
no.
guys. That's a layup.
Oh, I
missed it.
I'm trying to read these. I'm trying to read.
You're recovering. You're just trying to recover from anything, brother. You're getting ready.
Oh my God, that's great.
Okay, the next match coming up. Yo, John and
Neeks up against.
We know
is this
those guys.
Max? No. Who is this?
Fortunately, unfamiliar.
It is Max. Okay, Max and Happymealz. So this is the
Happymealz.
UK team. The UK
Interesting.
up against. You're Canadian, so you can.
Our Canadians. Honorary.
Happymealz is from where? The Netherlands.
Netherlands.
That's insane.
Hey, shout out Netherlands. I did a project on grade 2. In the second grade, I did a project on the Netherlands.
Yeah?
Yeah, shout out Vincent van Gogh. Yeah, that guy's cool.
Dude, sick Falcon. What did he paint again? Was he Starry Night? Am I wrong?
Yes, that one, Starry Night, and then a bunch
How
of.
do we shoehorn this into Melee commentary?
Oh, okay. Let's see. I don't think he touched grass.
Oh, that's true. He just painted it.
He just painted.
Not really. Just painted the sky in that one.
He was just on something else.
Is it Starry Night? I think it is.
It
right?
is. It is. Has to be. I'm not a history buff, but I do know I did my project on him. He had to have done Starry Night.
All right. Who we got here, JC? What are you thinking? Max is quite good. They did do the Max versus Max crew battle or money match last year, I think, at GOML 2022, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting. Did he win?
I don't know.
Oh.
Actually, I just know it happened, you know?
Okay.
It's like, but I'm glad it happened. Let's see what we got here.
All right, Max and Happymealz on Fox and Sheik versus Neeks and John, Marth and Fox. So did I say Marth and Sheik? I said Sheik and Fox.
Yeah, close enough.
I'm only off by
Everything
1 kid.
becomes the same as everything else, one way or another, so. Wow, that was crazy.
Oh!
Okay, you just killed your own teammate.
Oh, no. What are you doing?
That needle was insane and crazy. It didn't work out, but if it did,
But if it did.
I would have been very excited about that for Max. All right, traditional team comps, more traditional at least,
Yeah.
unlike the, what was it?
The
double
double
DK,
flex.
Yoshi,
Yeah,
Pikachu on the screen.
more conventional at
Yeah.
least.
Wow, great pickup there from Neeks, but 2v1. John just, yeah, yeah, Canada's cheering for one more. Keep doing it.
Oh man, is that Zuppy and Matteo yelling?
I think it is.
Oh,
yeah,
it's them, not-
It is. All right, Max looking to edge guard. Can't get there. Couldn't save his teammate either.
So is that their game plan? If they can't win, they just chirp everyone else?
I think that's just like the ethos of Melee in general, right?
Oh, word.
Like, you're just like yelling, making as much noise as possible, and just going crazy for seemingly innocuous things in the game. Like 5-up smashes in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, green team with a somewhat lead.
All right, Max looking for the edge. Oh no! Dips down though with the needles. I think he wanted needle turnaround there.
He almost got it with the rising nair, trying to pick off John, but unfortunately hit the other side.
Lovely pickup right there. Max with the grab release as well.
Ooh, dangerous. Now that Neeks is on his, basically this is a death stock.
There it is.
There it is.
Call out. Oh, Max with that shield grab. You were reaching for the heavens there. You were reaching for Starry Night.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, I'm shocked that that Neeks found the kill and John was able to get shield up in time for that one. Okay, reaching a little bit.
Uh-oh. A bit of a scramble here.
All right, John off stage, recovering. Nice shorten as well. Red team with a little bit of a 2v1 on Neeks. Nice from Max. That was sick.
You're going to need that, clutch it out. Yup. If they can get this 2v1 knocking out John, this could be easy pickings. Oh, stay alive.
Oh,
no!
Yo!
Oh,
Chill!
no. Happymealz slips.
Yeah, the reset off of his Firefox reset on ledge causes that one to happen almost like accidentally there, but it looks sick. And green team almost steals that one away. I feel like John should have died much earlier than
absolutely.
he did.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that was after he, like, unhomie stocked his own
Unhomie stock.
Yeah.
He enemy stocked.
He
for
enemy
them.
stocked. He's tanking, he's feeding.
All right. Neeks John up 1. See if they can keep the momentum going.
All right, ops for the Yoshi story, which honestly, I think doesn't that favor Neeks because of just how big Marth's
Yeah,
sword
could
is?
help with the scrap too. I don't know. I think Yoshi's is like a vibe check for doubles. I think people either really like it or really don't because you're just fighting constantly.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to play well in the scrap for a lot of these situations. Nice. And focus a little bit there on Happymealz. Wow.
Wow.
Max threads the needle on that fair. Doesn't hit his teammate, but Happymealz goes out regardless. This is what I'm saying, man. Like
It's a slobber knocker.
you could put this feed in like 1p, not even 360p, and there'd be too much shit going on.
No, for sure. Dude, double peaches on this would be toxic.
Yeah. All right. Focusing down the Fox. Yeah, I like that because then Neeks can just play keep away on Max right there.
I think Randall saved, I think it was John.
All right. Through all the chaos, red team is staying rather alive right now. Just slightly behind. Actually, close to even medium percents for both green team. SDI again off of getting hit by his teammate. That was crazy. And rolls up a little bit too early there, so Neeks survives.
Yeah, Max and Happymealz are trying. They should really try and close out these stocks, try and keep it even, especially against Neeks. Oh, is that gonna? No, he's gonna live.
Great pickups by John, though. Just keep the action over on the left. Oh, that shine!
I think that was a tipper and he's to save with a shine? Was that the interaction?
Give us the Coffee Crisp replay now. I don't even want to see the rest of the game. Oh my God, good combo.
And the dunk for good measure. You got the Canadian crowd chirping, screaming loudly.
All right, opportunity here. Green team to close it out in 2. Pretty substantial lead now, too. Oh, nice pickup from Neeks. Keeps it off the tech, too. All right. Yes. Amazing decisions there from Neeks. Forward throw, just get John back to the left ledge, and it is a wrap.
That's going to do it. A clean duo. The Canadian team of John and Neeks moves on. You see Zuppy and Matteo cheering their hearts out as they got knocked out by the double peaches. Well, I guess not knocked out, but I guess sent to losers. Oh, excellent
that
replay.
is what
That's
we
the
need.
replay. Yes, sir. We had the props. Excellent.
Oh, wait,
replay.
I didn't even see Neeks did a little like turnaround right there on that fair. That was cute.
All right, hopefully we get the Coffee Crisp instant replay on that shine tipper.
The Coffee Crisp shine of the day.
The shine of the day.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, really good stuff by Green Team. I honestly thought, and maybe this was just like biases talking because I know Max was in a Max versus Max name money match. I thought Red Team would give him a pretty big struggle, to be honest. But Green Team really held it down for sure.
Yeah, I feel like they're just so used to. I guess Sheik was kind of like it was difficult for Sheik to get really into her groove because there were so many times where she was just hit by so many options,
Yeah.
either by like a Marth in her face, or then all of a sudden there's a Fox in her face. And to really get things going with like even like tech chases or tech grabs, there's a lot. There we go.
So sick.
That
Oh
was
my
an
God.
insane interaction.
And a nice little team combo right there. Amazing pickups there from John to close that one out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the dirty dunk.
Yeah, that's the forward throw I was talking about there. Just great team awareness. Allow your teammate to just come back and take the game home for you.
One more for good measure.
One more for good measure.
And the props, show of good sport, and that's what we do here in Canada.
That's right. You guys are so polite.
I don't
It's
think
like,
so.
yeah, really?
Well, I don't know. Like, it depends where you are. Like,
Okay.
if you're here in the core of downtown Toronto, everyone's kind of just minding their own business.
Okay.
There's a bit of there is some kindness here and there, but like it's more ratty towards the nighttime.
I'm putting
to be
you on the
honest.
spot right now. Who's the rudest Canadian town or
Ooh.
city?
Oh God. Okay, let's see. I don't even know, man. It's a toss up. I would say
It's a toss between who?
it's a toss up between okay. Repeat the question so I can like fully formulate an answer. here.
What is the rudest city?
Rudest.
What is the New York City equivalent of Canada?
Okay. I guess it has to be Toronto. Like
All
within
right, all right.
Toronto, but
Respect,
like within the inner city itself.
Let's see what we got here. Someone says Ottawa.
Scarborough. Ottawa, no.
Someone says Quebec, parentheses, all of it. That feels like
No,
it's
that's
important.
a hate. That sounds like
That's a hater take.
that sounds like a hate speech.
It's definitely Quebec. Why?
No. I mean,
Brampton? Is that even a real place? I don't
yeah,
even know what that is.
Brampton's just bad for driving. Brampton's
And
just
therefore rude.
Yeah,
So-
Brampton and Markham are tied for like terrible driving, because you either have like people who literally have no idea how to drive,
Okay.
or it's like super slow.
People are on their Quebec right now. This is like a pretty overwhelming answer. If I was modding this chat this weekend and not sitting here at this desk, I would make a poll. I would.
Ooh, that sounds like
I would.
a good idea.
And I think the answer would be clear as day at that point. But unfortunately, we live shrouded in mystery. We'll never know who is the rudest city in Canada.
in Canada.
In the States, it's New York for sure.
100%.
So,
You believe
'cause
that?
I'm from there.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay. No, I
The
don't-
city does suck sometimes.
Yeah?
People are just mean
Dude,
there,
living-
but
I've went to New York twice.
yeah.
I was in the Big Apple, like just in Times Square.
Okay.
And I think I've bumped into like at least 7-8 people. And each and every time I bumped into someone, I turned around and said, "Oh, sorry."
Oh no, yeah.
and they
that's-
just kept
yeah,
going.
it's-
and I'm
it's-
like,
it's too late at that point. You just gotta.
It's
gotta
already
move on.
that
Yeah.
interaction's done.
Yeah.
Dang.
They don't know you. You don't know them.
It's just a move on thing.
move on with your day.
I
We
was-
do know the people on screen, however, it's still us.
Oh, right.
Still us. We know us.
We know it. I hope so.
Self-aware.
Oh, yes.
Important. But the next people that we have for doubles,
Oh.
Ecstatic.
That.
Look at them. Look at these happy guys.
Oh my gosh, I love these two. I love these two. I love this for them. Amsa and Axe.
Yes. Up
Love
against Aklo, and I can't recall who his teammate is off the top of my head. Is it Aklo and Maher? And yes, okay,
Got it.
don't do that to me, production. I hope
He's
they
never-
heard you on that one. I hope they did. No, that is not okay. It's not fair. It's not fair. And I read I read the comments of my videos. I want you guys to know that. And I caught the mistake and I fixed it. Okay, so there it is. It's Aklo and Maher.
You'll never catch Walt down twice.
It's
Wow,
it's Toronto?
I'm gonna. We have to throw hands now. We just have to throw hands now. The way you just said the Toronto.
It's such a Toronto thing to
I,
do, dude.
I need to like. Oh my goodness! We need to throw hands. We need outside after this set, right? We got it.
You're perpetuating the stereotype. See, I've trapped you in a
Oh my
logical
good-
fallacy
oh my
by
gosh,
doing that.
You did. I got baited by production and Walt by calling it Toronto, and all my homies from the 6. You know, we don't even pronounce the T.
Yeah.
It's Toronto, honestly, to be honest.
All right, we got a normal-looking team versus a really weird guy team coming through.
Who's the
But
weird
Amsa
guy?
and Axe have made it work for a really long time. Their team dynamic is so funny to me because everyone that you talk to at the very, very high, like obviously they're very highly seeded to perform
Yes.
well at this tournament in doubles. But everyone you talk to, and you could see it come through in their strategy, it is just cheese city. Like how many different types of cheese can you get out of these two players? And it like makes sense, right? Like you can really play position pretty well with Yoshi Pika. Pika fishes for back throws. Yoshi gets to do crazy edge guards, just tank a bunch of hits and stay on stage.
Yep.
Pikachu just gimps you kind of stuff. And then Aklo and Maher over here have to play just normal ass melee.
Normal, just have to play regular.
Yeah.
Like boring vanilla. We've seen this for over 20 years now. Gosh, so boring. Oh, did you call him Maher originally?
I called him Maher.
Maher.
Because I sound words out as I read scripts, which is apparently not a normal thing to do when you're doing voiceover. But I made a mistake. I get it. I understand.
I would have called him Maher too.
It is what it is. Maybe I'll still call him Maher just to annoy him.
Yeah. If he loses, he has to call you Maher now.
Yeah.
You better win, Maher, or otherwise your name is irrevocably changed.
Ugh. All right. Aklo and Maher are pretty close homies, as I understand it. We also talk about the power of friendship in the form of Axe and Amsa. These two are like best buds through and through. And it does matter, right? Like I think a lot of commentators back in the golden era of doubles, as it were, would talk about how the synergy of SFAT PewPew made them the GOAT team.
PewFat.
This is Armada Android Erasure, I know, but shout out to my boys on CLG.
Oh, rest in peace, CLG.
What used to be CLG.
I have a jersey
You
that
do?
shows the timeline, like that has like 2010 to 2023.
Yeah.
I have that as like the nickname on the back.
That's great. That's like vintage now, man.
Yeah, I had to get it before, it came out of stock. But yeah, let's see some jank melee.
Yeah, so I feel like it's a lot of, at least what I've seen for, sets of like Battle of BC 5, for instance, right? It was Axe Amsa versus Cody Jmook. And it was a lot of just Amsa just tanking hits, playing the kind of traditional what Yoshi would do. And then Axe can find kills like that, but also play corner really well, right? So now Axe holds ledge, Yoshi gets to just do shit like that. But
Oh, the save! Yeah, I can
Alright.
see what you're talking about. What cheeses? Oh my goodness. Yeah, how
Wow,
often
nice.
do you ever see? Yeah, this is like the most awkward team to face against. I mean, to be honest, okay, I haven't seen too much of the doubles, these sets, but the weirdest I've seen so far, minus these two, were the double peaches.
in our block for sure, nothing will beat double DK, I think, which was on the block before. I don't know how that team works in doubles. They both just cargo throw and kind of like look at each other. Maybe I think that'd be crazy.
That sounds like
unfortunate.
oh no. Aklo with the unfortunate slide off.
Ooh, nice toggle to light shield from Axe there. Yeah, getting pressured super hard in the corner. Amsa just going hamburgers now.
How do you think they decide what color to pick between Amsa and Axe? Because like Amsa obviously would like the red Yoshi, but then the party had Pikachu's Axe's keepsake.
You know something, JC? They're both so nice that they probably deliberate on that for minutes. Where it's like, no, take red. And then I'm just like, no, man, we can play blue.
We can play blue. You know, that's so nice.
And they just talk about it for a while. I in my headcanon, that's what they do.
And they're more Canadian than both of us combined.
Okay. Wow, red team has 1 stock left each. I did not notice that at all. All right, Axe finally dies.
Awful one. Man, that's still livable for Yoshi. Oh, yep, there it is.
So insane.
Oh, dude.
By the hand of your friend.
I thought they were besties, man. What is this? Now he lives? No, I don't. And
Pika Yoshi has some wild team combo 2v1 stuff too, especially off grab. But medium percent right now means that, yeah, you can just do stuff like that and then just play for the edge guard.
Oh, this is just bullying.
Okay, Axe playing forward now.
Yeah, look at that. Just
Come on, Maher! Get in the game! All right, he got eaten. Not yet.
Maher's still living. Is this the end for our hero? Who's the hero in this situation?
I don't know. It kind of took their time with it, but they got there. Blue team up a game. This one is best of 5, is it?
Best
Still 3?
Man, what is this? All right.
Oh.
All right, chat. Let's get some interaction going. Press 1 if you think Axe and Amsa are the heroes, or 2 if Mar and Aklo.
What was Axe holding there? It looked like he just had the remote from Click in his hand.
I don't know.
I'm pretty confident we'll see it at the end of this game.
Can we get an instant replay on that? We need to make sure. All right, we're going into Yoshi's.
Seeing a lot of 1s in chat. Which one did you say was 1?
1 is Amsa and Axe.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's the lawful good answer.
That is the lawfully good answer, if there ever was one.
Yeah, I mean, I said it in the last set too, right? Like, Yoshi's is just such a you just fight nonstop kind of stage.
Mm-hmm.
So it is working out for red team so far. But, I mean, the kind of downside of this is Amsa can just start tanking hits nonstop in the middle of all these scraps.
Oh, 100%. But just like that, Aklo and Maher have lost a total of 3 versus 2.
All right.
And Yoshi's still pretty healthy.
Team combo right there. Oh, kind of a, I think, missed team opportunity there. I don't know if Aklo could have gotten on the charge up smash in time when Maher got that grab, but it is what it is. Life goes on.
Oh, no.
Blue team has exclusively killed each other in this game. I think there's like 3 team kills already.
Axe just throwing nairs. Throwing Hail Mary nairs.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who is.
What is happening?
Hands are E for everyone. We're talking about Tanky's Yoshi. We're talking about Yoshi's tankability, but
for sure.
I mean, they've been surviving. Red team doing a really good job of just limiting those stocks, and ooh, the first lead for the red team after a disastrous start.
That is
the Thunder.
A psycho freak read.
No! No! Oh my God!
The prophecy is true. They can only kill each other.
Brother, Axe held that for dear life. Amsa had no choice but to stare death in the face. Bro, reckless abandon, man. Like
Yeah,
Axe is
seriously.
like, yo, we're up a set, or like we're up on the set. We could just like, I could do whatever.
All right, nice SDI from Axe. Stays alive. Okay, Axe just chill on ledge. Yeah, play the corner.
All right, making use
Let
of
the
those.
dino go in.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he saves it. It was a meteor.
Aklo's still living for now. Oh,
He should have just
crazy angle.
Could have just held on there, but Ox.
Thunder? Okay, no. All right, 2v1 now. Mar! Come on! Ah.
It's a miracle. No, edges it out. The scrap does not. The scrappy Yoshi story gambit does not pull true. Axe and Amsa, your heroes, advance forward.
The ones in the chat are true, ladies and gentlemen. I want you guys to know that.
And here we go with the Coffee Crisp instant replay. We got ourselves, again, as Walt says, the jankiest team of Yoshi Pika.
It is really cool. Like I love what they've done with this team dynamic to kind of like nerd it out a little bit. Because like you can see clear as day, especially once we get to the later portions of this doubles bracket. They know what their roles are. When they're playing correctly in this, it's like Axe grabs ledge, Amsa chills kind of thing. Like they know whoever needs to be on ledge gets on ledge, and then you just play stage to cover everything on a recovery. And they just play around the edge guards.
Exactly. And then whenever Amsa needs a call to action, Axe wants to just kill him.
Wow,
Go
that
for the
was so
team
sick.
kills.
Yeah. They will try to kill whoever. Doesn't matter who. Sick by Maher.
It's Maher now because he lost.
It is Maher, you're right. There were stakes in this game. Oh, wow. Axe with the platform, or Amsa rather, with the platform cancel there. That was cool. Are we going to see that charged,
Yeah.
that charged smash? I think we will in a second. It's got to be soon, unless we missed it.
Fun interaction. I think we passed it. That was a fun interaction, though. Oh, on.
Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no. Never mind. Whatever. Good
We'll
effort
get
to Aklo Maher, though, for sure. Could definitely see some stuff coming together right there. That is kind of been a problem, or not really a problem, but just like a downside to best of 3, right? Is like you can kind of see some adaptations starting to take place. You just don't have enough time to close the door on anything.
Yeah, you got to adapt really, really quickly, especially if you got like steamrolled in game 1. But they kept it relatively close, I think. But on stage next, we got Wally Polish and Coffee Crisp Cody Schwab and FlyQuest Jmook.
That is a mouthful of coffee crisp there to say that tag.
Oh, heck yeah. You better know it, man. Coffee Crisp took my boy Cody, said, hey, we like you. So much so that we're going to send you a bunch of stuff and you're going to rep us.
It is so funny, like thinking about how that came to be. So shout outs to Battle BC. I know Deer was in the chat earlier. Not sure if he's still in here right now. But it was on the Battle of BC boat. There were just these dudes like walking around with a bunch of coffee crisps. And everyone, they did it with, I think they did it with like Zane maybe and some other players, but they would just hand someone a coffee crisp and then just start cheering, eat it. and like mad people started recording for no reason. I don't know why.
Oh
and then they would just eat it and they'd be like, yeah, it tastes pretty good. And everyone just goes absolutely berserk after that. This was on the boat thing, yeah.
That's wild.
And I'm pretty sure Cody told me earlier today that was essentially what spawned this whole conversation with him and Coffee Crisp.
Coffee Crisp, wow.
Cool to see that pan out.
Honestly, Coffee Crisp, if you like, that is such a sick name. I would the Cody stocks, they're only rising, so you're investing in like someone really good, and the name rolls off the tongue.
I'm wondering, and I'm definitely gonna mention it when I do my recap videos on this. But like, does he count as a free agent right now? I think technically.
Wow, that is a good question. I guess technically this is a light sponsor.
Yeah.
But I mean, the name was off the tongue. Cody.
Coffee Crisp.
Coffee
Schwab.
Crisp. Cody.
That's his middle name.
Schwab. Cody Coffee Crisp Schwab. Yo, we just gotta call him Coffee Crisp from now on. Get on that.
Coffee Schwab coming through. All right. So I believe Cody and Jmook are first seed. I'd be surprised if they weren't. This is a weirdo team comp, though, as we've said before. So Peaches can definitely pull some stuff out. But like I said in the last set with Polish and Wally, they can get themselves put into a ton of 1v2 situations really easily just by the nature of Peach as a character. And then stuff like that happens where you might just die. Yep. Or all of Red Team dies. What? What is this?
The walls are just way too much right now. Like, it doesn't seem like... Yeah, it doesn't seem like Jmook's getting really comfortable against these two. I mean, Sheik already has like such a terrible matchup with Peach. So like now having to deal with 2 of them and you're off ledge, it's kind of
Right.
tough.
Wow, that was so patient by Jmook. Doesn't get too much more mounted from that, but love the vision, as always.
Yeah, it looks like Cody's left to deal with both while Jmook's trying to. That's insane. Oh, the blender.
Okay, Jmook fighting 1v2. Yep, just backs off.
There's only so much that Jmook can do without accumulating so much damage as a Sheik.
Yeah, this is actually posing a bit of, not really a challenge, but red team is down about a stock right now. Maybe less after that.
I mean, yeah, if they're both gonna blender some collateral damage. Oh my God!
Yeah, and I think it's tough, right? Because Cody and Jmook right now are having a really hard time finding ways to get in that don't impact their teammate in a way like that too. Great, just leaving the parasol and drifting all the way left there from, I believe that was Wally. Or no, it's Polish, excuse me.
The graphic got me messed up because Jmook is on the Sheik, obviously.
Yeah.
And then Cody's on the Fox, so I was like, that shook me
Unless.
up. Ooh, interesting.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, yeah, you get put into like these tough
Ooh,
situations,
good
right?
save by Jmook.
Yeah, that was definitely great, but such a rough position for red team to find themselves in overall.
Yeah, Peach's survivability, as you said, being so tanky, and then like it's so hard for Sheik to try and like not get hurt, and then like everything Sheik does in this matchup, I guess, against Peach is like they're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
They're gonna take percentage any interaction anything Sheik does.
Right, yeah.
So-
And that's definitely going to be the name of the game, right? If the Peach team can live for twice as long, then eventually they can just win via attrition kind of thing.
But yo, Cody's cooking right now.
Oh, team combo a little bit gummed up right there.
This
F
is,
tilt, you're crazy.
this is potentially still anyone's game. Oh my gosh, the nair off ledge is gonna hurt Jmook.
This is huge. Cody, it's doable for Cody right now.
100%.
Still has jump, I believe. No,
Oh,
goes to angle. Wally
man.
Polish goes up 1.
That's
I mean, this would for sure be an upset, but I do think, like, just looking at that on a surface level, right, that first game, and we are in our best of 5 now for this match.
That's right, that's
everyone.
right.
But it's tough, right, because Cody and Jmook find so much mileage, and you see it in a lot of sets from, like, Battle of BC5, for instance, or just towards the later part of bracket. They get so much mileage playing 1v2s, and Wally and Polish didn't give them really any opportunities to do that at all.
That's right. And yeah, we'll see what going to Pokemon Stadium will do. Will platforms be will be something to look forward to, or again, it's just I think once Jmook gets into the groove,
Oh my!
that
Someone
is
is just
visceral yelling
violently screaming.
from the peanut gallery. But yeah, I think once Jmook is able to find his footing against this matchup and figure it out, then maybe they can start piecing together some sort of game plan, because it's looking rough. I was going to say looking rough,
Oh,
but
you gave up ledge, and then you died for it. That is a huge swing. You could at least stock trade there for sure.
100%.
Definitely a miscue.
Yeah, your boy doing work. Cody actually taking the double kill.
All right. Finds a stock there, but took a lot of extra credit there to get it.
Yeah, Jmook more than happy to, as long as he has the stock lead, to trade those percentages again. It might be a sword shield type of gameplay from Cody and Jmook.
Yeah, and it's those exact situations, especially right there. Polish finds the kill off of the fair, and Wally just knows exactly when to shield into a Peach looking to just hit 2 to 3 people at once. And it's really, really cool to watch. Red team couldn't really get there in that first game, and I think that's what resulted in the double Peach win, was there were just so many scraps that were 3-4 man scraps where Cody would hit Jmook or Jmook would hit Cody, and one of them would just die for it.
Yeah, the collateral damage was too much for them to handle, but they're doing a lot better this match here.
Yeah, I think definitely just holding position, less running in is huge right now for Cody and Jmook. And yeah, super patient. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to find. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Jmook finally just. Yeah, he's picking his battles a lot more smart in this in this match.
Yeah, Cody played anchor there perfectly, just waits for the up air to find him. Ooh, Umbrella doesn't connect though, and this is just a blowout game 2 right now.
Ooh. Amsa Tech keeps Cody alive. I mean, that's a stock, but like he got a fresh one coming up. Yeah, it looks like blue team's playing hella defensive right now. Not looking to engage.
Okay, plays kind of trade hit back and forth, but Cody gets on the receiving end of that one now for a huge win. 2v1, this is a tall order, especially for Wally.
Oh, the needle save Cody. What a pick there. Oh, okay, Cody, you just saved your life, threw it away, but that's fine.
All right, Polish will go down there. Sets even back up. They're having a fun time, munching on some coffee crisp. How many times are we going to say coffee crisp over the span of this broadcast? I want someone to go in the numbers and count over all 3 days.
Stat sheet right now. We need a counter. Man, as long as Cody's on screen, excuse me, Coffee Crisp Cody is on screen, we gotta let him know. But yeah, Jmook finding pockets of just flashes of inspiration, finding points where he could just dart in, do some damage, maybe grab a kill or two, and then dart out, charge some needles, and then let Cody do his job, shining them across stage and dealing with the doubles. Because yeah, you were right. The collateral damage coming in from either like the blenders from Peach or like the double damages coming in from the 3-man scraps, just were not in the favor of Jmook and Cody coming into the first game. But then the second game, they were able to equalize the damage and keep things relatively close. And then once they were able to take stock leads, they did not give it up.
Isn't it so crazy, JC, that the double Peach comp was like just down smash? That was their entire. Yep. See what I said?
Yeah, calling it out.
Sometimes it's that easy.
I'm
sure they have a bigger plan.
I mean, I guess no, man. I'm sure like they're resting on their laurels. They're saying down smash is enough.
Yeah.
But these top players, Cody, Jmook, aren't they like poised to win? Let's just down smash and see where it takes us.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamland, right, traditionally good stage for Double Peach for sure. I'm kind of curious, though, if they would want to try something like a Yoshi's, right? Because they seem to have been thriving in that chaos from game 1.
That is right. But maybe they think the longevity in being tanky, they can outlast the survivability of maybe outlasting Jmook, exactly with Jmook's recovery not being the best off stage, and they can just maybe bully the Sheik stocks before dealing with Cody. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, they're
right,
just
nice team combo, great pickup.
Yeah, they seem to be wanting to push Sheik off stage. Yeah, that is
Polish is nuts.
Wow.
They are so freaking fast. I don't know if they subloaded for that or just did a regular float, but it was still quick.
That was, that forced Jmook to just lose that stock. And then again, they're just bullying Jmook stocks to quickly evaporate because they know that they can handle staying alive for, 150 plus on this stage. Yeah, Jmook got to play a little more conservative.
Here's the 2v1 I was talking about, but with the character as floaty as Peach, you're not going to get a lot more than a few hits most of the time. Okay, Wally having a hard time finding his way in. Polish now gets an air out of shield. Cody's off stage. Let's see. Nice angle.
Wow. That is some pinpoint accuracy.
Ooh, Polish looking for a super mega jump read right there. Doesn't get it.
Oh, keeps him alive with the up tilt, or excuse me, the up air.
Ah, no! Oh, yes,
parasol.
I mean.
Parasol knockoff. Cody unable to tech it. And it's looking pretty harsh for the red squad.
Oh, this is the saddest, the saddest stock of all
The slowest.
time.
Mary Poppins just staring death in the face.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting our pictures taken. This is crazy.
I think it's supposed to be candid, but whatever. Posing is always nice.
Who needs candids when the blue team is up? Is this what the Peach PsyOp has been waiting for? A
Oh,
doubles win?
This is what they've been waiting for. They've been charging.
They've been storing up all of their power to send their 2 strongest soldiers in.
They're like, hey, this is the game plan. Stick to the game plan.
Oh, that wasn't part of the plan.
I
but-
don't think so. Oh, neither
Okay,
was that,
okay.
I don't think. Oh, goodness. Okay, that is rough. Okay, again, dealing with one Peach as a Sheik is annoying, but now you gotta deal with 2, and one of them is basically at a full health.
Yeah, you'd probably rather want Cody in the 1v2. Not to say that Jmook can't do it, but it does get pretty tough, right?
Yeah, what can Sheik do? Honestly, if Jmook does pull this off, he's the GOAT, and I need to like study this 100%.
Oh, all right.
It's looking grim though.
Great patience. One of them just grabs Legend.
Oh,
the turnip
my
saves
God,
him. Okay.
That's Kirby Kaze style, just using the turnips to survive. But again, if that was just the one, he would have did it. So yeah, that's
Set
gonna be
point for the double Peach.
Yeah, 2-1 for Wally and Polish.
Was the prophecy true, JC? Double Peach is the best team
Oh
in
my
Melee?
goodness. Is that it? We're gonna hold an
Because I was
asterisk
kidding
there?
when I said that. I don't think it's the best team at all. I think it's good. I think it's silly.
I like that option coverage. You're just like, I didn't say that. Is this the best team?
I'm just gaslighting chat at this point.
Don't shoot the messenger.
You said that, actually.
Yeah, chat.
JC said that.
Oh,
you
me.
can see it on Twitter.
Oh my
Actually,
gosh.
chat said that too. Yeah, JC didn't say that. He's too
I'm
good
a
of a
fraud.
guy.
I'm a fraud. You don't know that.
Yeah, you're right. You're from Toronto, man. Doesn't work. A New Yorker and a Toronto native going to
I
a
appreciate
bar.
how you're pronouncing it. Because when
that the
production
right
said
way?
it, Toronto. Yeah.
Not Toronto.
Yeah, when production said it, that made my blood boil. I have to commentate right now. You
Hey,
can't
get out of here, man.
You can't.
I don't like this.
Commentaries are.
Why is the T there? Yeah. Why is there a letter there if I'm not meant to say it phonetically?
It's
Mar.
Yeah, Mar. Because it's cool. Gosh. Yeah, production's picking fights with me.
You know what else is a Toronto? Yoshi's
I'm
Feet
gonna-
and Quentin Tarantino.
Oh
Let's
my
get
God,
back
all
to the
these
laptop on that one.
These T's, man.
It was my first block. Am I actually muted? Oh, that'd be insane.
That would be rude.
Can you imagine?
Did you just mute Walt? That would be so
That'd be
rude.
So funny. All right, blue team clawing their way back right now. About I would say like a half stock lead.
Yeah, it looks like Jmook is just literally playing like, hey, I'm gonna
Oh, up
just.
air?
Oh,
That was insane.
oh, they evened it up 100%. Yeah, Jmook is playing a bit too passive, and that Cody's just eating everything from the 2v1s against these Peaches. Yeah, Wally and Polish putting on I was gonna say putting on a clinic, but this has
happened though, right? Game 2, they kind of got blown out.
yeah.
They do get counter picks. So again, like I go back to the same question. If they lose this game right here, do they just go Yoshi's and say, we ball? Just jump into everyone?
Just throw into the chaos, stay in the pocket. If they can close out this stock from either red player, that was a
Back and forth. Ping pong, the animation. That's on the Melee commentary bingo card. I said it. I saved it for pools, so I won't say it anywhere else.
Oh, this is deadly. This is so.
Kill him! Oh! Okay. All right. We got game 5, maybe. I mean, still doable for sure. Maybe not. All right, it's over.
Okay. No. Okay, that's it. Okay. Jmook's campiness keeps them alive.
All right. I have a thought-provoking experiment for the chat to really sink their teeth into as we go into game 5.
Drop it.
I want you all to envision that you are Leffen on the receiving end of Double Peach. Draft a tweet for me and write it in the chat. It is your time to shine, ladies and gentlemen.
That's evil. Oh my god.
We're going into game 5.
Yo, if left bot's in the chat.
It's
That'd
the
be
same
insane.
conversation, right? Like so Polish is like, yeah, you know, you can like the yellow stick does the smash attacks for you, and they're like, oh no way,
This is their strategy.
like, you don't have to press 2 buttons for it. You could just do one. It's like a macro.
Yeah, it's like you just flick down. It's frame 1. Just press down, and everything should work out. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I promise.
No, for real? Like, they're like, are you serious?
They just spoke about the
They switched to Peach now. It's
everyone goes Peach. I go Ballistic. Oh, they're running it back on Battlefield. Okay.
I straight up, I do want to ask them actually after this set, because I do feel like Yoshi's would be a pretty strong pick for them based on how well they've been playing in just 4-man scraps, but to each their own, you know?
Yeah. Looks like
Oi, bruv, these platform wiggly woos got me proper tossed. That is definitely a Leffen bottle of water tweet.
what was that?
That is deep Leffen if I've ever heard it.
Oh
So.
my gosh. Deep
Oh,
left.
reverse it!
All right, Cody coming to save the day. Making sure Jmook stays alive.
Everybody be out here at death percent. Okay, Jmook first to fall. See if
First.
Cody can find one.
Jmook. Oh no! All right, both blue team takes first blood. They want to tack on as much percentage now. Okay, Cody doing the work, putting it clean.
Yeah, can we get this Oi Bruv platform wiggly woos as a copy pasta for the weekend? I want to see that 1,000 times in top 8 on Sunday.
Woos. All this jargon that we've been building up for tens of years,
Okay.
thrown out the window to Oi Bruv Wiggly Woo.
Wow, that is really rough. Yeah, has to concede ledge there so that Polish can get back. Polish just spent a little bit too long, I think, just chilling and float right there. Wally will find the down smash and the hit away too. Great stuff. Blue team with a slight lead. Traded hit is huge. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing that thing where you press down on the C stick and then they're doing a lot of damage.
Okay.
Okay, Jmook hangs on the ledge a bit.
Oh, Wally looking for a cheeky shield grab. Yeah, and I think in this position, right, yeah, you just go for the stock. You don't want to be slow as molasses Peach running over for a 2v1. Just take the stock when you can.
100%. Okay, Jmook
Nice
is...
combo.
Oh my gosh. Jmook slipped that in amidst the chaos of being stuck between two Peaches, but man.
Oh my gosh, Cody and Jmook are having a hard time kind of figuring out these Peach recoveries. They just have to kill the Peach straight up. Otherwise,
Oh
it's
my
too hard of a mix-up for them. Okay.
Okay, that's one. Uh-oh. Okay, no, Cody had to come in.
Slow get up from Jmook, though, is a huge punish. That leaves Cody just available for the 2v1. This could be the opening that Polish and Wally need right now. Jmook and Cody have to get it together fast.
Yeah, Jmook needs to be careful. Any trade will basically cost him the stock and his life. Oh, knocked off the ledge.
Cody needs a miracle 4 stocks. High percent as well. Traded hit.
Does he get the
Do it.
back air?
Double
hits it?
Peach wins.
No, he doesn't.
Double Peach so good. What is this? Oh, you're nuts. You're so
Oh,
sick.
he dipped down. He dipped down. Is this going to close out the stock? Yes, it will. We're going to game 5, baby. Oh, no,
That
sorry.
is game 5,
that was-
JC.
I am so
Double
st-
Peach. Erasure.
Oh, man. I was so into the game, I forgot what set we were on.
Polish
That
and
is
Wally.
wild.
What a crazy upset that was.
Man, they just knocked out number 1 and 2. Here we are with the Coffee Crisp instant replay. Yeah, there were a lot of those happening just on stage, just getting knocked off, almost getting not pineapple, but they're just missing techs off ledge. A lot of edge action. And a lot of
man.
Jmook getting knocked around, a lot of Cody trying to pick up the pieces and just being overall annoying, hitting down smash. I counted maybe 3 or 4 just down smash blender kills. From
Yeah,
this.
totally. And so many of these highlights, you're just going to see 3 to 4 player clusters, right? And like, it's really impressive to watch Blue Team have awareness of when the other Peach wants to present a hitbox, right? We would see it a couple times where like Polish, for instance, comes in with a fair. There's so much startup on that move that Wally just has time to get up a block, and then it just hits the one or two people on red team. Breaks up so much action.
Yeah, just right there. Yeah, there's the double kill from Cody. Yeah, Jmook, I think, took a bit too much time trying to piece together his game plan.
Sure.
Trying not to take too many trades because, again, trading with Sheik as Peach just opens up all the kill
Polish
options.
was so confused there. Can you see that?
Yeah,
They were just like, what is this? Were they like, oh, why does Fox kill me at this percent? That's not fair.
Man, Fox things what the Fox does, man.
That'd be my internal monologue every time I play on rank. Like, this character's so freaking good, man. It's unfair how good this character is.
How could they build him like that? Oh, the whiff down air.
Unfortunately, though, JC, I'm afraid these can't even be the Coffee Crisp replays. I think it's the Princess Peach replays.
Unfortunate. Our boy, our Coffee Crisp Cody Schwab. He pulled out. He tried to do what he did, but man, sometimes, you know what? I think there's a call to action. Coffee Crisp. You should make peach flavored. Peach flavored coffee. No, wait, that sounds.
Peach coffee.
Oh, pause.
Oh, God.
Pause.
That's vile.
Pause. Okay, I'm gonna hold my tongue. I don't wanna. I'd rather not.
The marketing is working.
You didn't hear.
Good.
You didn't hear from me.
That's good, chat. I'm glad to see that we've all come into our own as consumers of this product. Saw someone in chat say Peach are a hive mind. That is just emphatically true.
Yeah, they've been charging their Spirit Bomb for this one.
We've been talking about it for a good chunk of the block, man. And the more Polish and Wally win now, the more I believe this to be fact. Like, the more tinfoil I'm going to be putting on my head at this point.
The conspiracy theory is being confirmed. That's your next video right there. The Peach conspiracy
I have
theory.
thought about making Peach players complain statistically more than any other main, but I don't know how true that is anymore. Peach propaganda was a real thing for a long time. We gotta do the pot friend when we come back. That thing. People in the chat keep asking, but commentators, por favor. Yes. I love this. This was like we did this at like Genesis 8. It's like a year in the making, doing pot friend on stream. I'm glad that people still like it. It's cool. But yeah, Peach propaganda was definitely real for a long time. It might still be real because they only send one player a tournament to all their things, so no one can tell if there's any propaganda being had.
So they chose this major of all majors to drop the double Peach bomb. You know,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm honored as a from coming from Toronto. I'm honored that they would drop it here.
For sure. All right, Neeks and John
Running it
making
back
a
against.
bit of a run.
Ooh.
I think that we are in best of fives here now, so they have made quite the run so far.
Yeah, up against John and Neeks, you have. All right, so this is your Canadian duo, but look at who they're up against. Okay, chat. We already got your opinion, but I'm gonna run it back again. This time, press 1 for John and Neeks. Press 2 for their opponents, Amsa and Axe.
You just mix them like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it up and mix
It's
up.
like like a brain age game?
They can't always give them cookies, man. Life isn't like that. You can't just hand out their questions on a silver platter. They gotta think a little.
Can't give them Cookie Crisp either, because that's not the product that's on here. And I have adapted to that being incorrect. So, all right, everyone's saying to you, you didn't trick anyone today, JC. They know who we're cheering for.
That's their hero. That's their heroes. All right. I mean, it's fair. That's fair. You love these two. Amsa's technically Canadian, so.
Do you know how many people get vehemently mad in my videos when I say he's Canadian-ish? Because I'm trying to hedge when I say that. Where I'm like, yeah, he's Canadian-ish, right? Haha, funny joke. And people are like, bro, this guy is from Japan.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, are you kidding me?
Dude, like, just, I don't know, man. Context just goes out the window sometimes. It's all these TikTok kids, and they're like 2 seconds, not even 2 seconds. They're like half-second attention span. Did you just call Amsa Canadian? He's from Japan. I know, duh.
Yeah, so there are 4 Canadians playing in this game, right? Axe, also known from the nice parts of Canada.
Forget it.
Not Toronto.
We're just going balls deep.
Toronto.
Forget it. He's from Toronto. Yeah, the other side.
Those people are nice. Toronto is not.
No, not at all. We're throwing it on the other side. So yeah. All right, chat. I see you. Number 2. We got thrown out 2s.
Yeah, let's see what Neeks and John can do in this one. It is Marth Fox up against, again, Weirdo Team, Pikachu, Yoshi. I think in a matchup like this, I do want to see more of that kind of like overarching strategy that I had mentioned in the last set between Amsa and Axe come through, right? Mm-hmm. Especially you can knock Fox off stage, you kind of just play your roles in terms of who's closer to ledge, grab the ledge, and get the edge guard, because both of them are good at doing that.
Yeah, coming in on winter semis, John and Nix were on a tear.
Axe is Canadian. Didn't you watch Degrassi? And there was a deep-rooted joke in there that I was getting at. Ah!
Walgreens Drake!
Stop looking at me! I'm glad that one person in the chat knew the deep-seated humor I was going for there.
Oh my god. Yeah, Walgreens Drake. How could I forget? The legend himself. Oh
That's
my.
hilarious. Shout-outs to whoever that was in chat for an absolute banger right there. Let's get into it, though.
That was a layup you're going for. He picked it up.
Yeah. Wrote the joke for him like Drake, too. All right.
That was good.
Let's start.
That's good. All right, what do we got here? We got some Sheik Fox against Weirdo.
Against Weirdo. All right. No jab reset right there from Amsa, but he's just going to mess him up instead. All right. Oh, Neek switched to Sheik for this. I like this, actually, because I don't know how much the Marth would do against this team comp. Or I guess like meaningfully in a 1v1 or a 1v2.
I'm guessing they're thinking that Sheik would have an edge on Pikachu, but I mean, again, it's Axe, right? Axe has so much practice against Sheiks, but I guess in the doubles, never mind. I mean, that is their first stock, but yeah, red team looking to find an answer for Yoshi at least, because Amsa, this is 119 still pretty healthy for Yoshi.
It's tough, right? Because I think when you think about melee doubles as like a very binary, like one-dimensional type thing, a lot of players will do like the focus down the Falco strategy, or like, you know, just really nail down a fast faller. There's not a good target for you to focus between Axe and Amsa. Axe has an insane recovery. Amsa can live to like 400% every game.
Yeah, basically.
So you just have to kind of beat them straight up a lot of times, which, you know, they're both quite skilled at the game, so it's a pretty tall order.
Yeah, I think they're just making this a 1v1 and then just, I think, Nix and John have to somehow make this a 2v2 affair because they're losing the 1v1s terribly. Amsa's still alive at 211.
All right. Yeah, it has to be a strong hit from probably John specifically at this point. Yeah.
And there it is. And now they got to do that again. 4 more times, 3 more times.
4 more times, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how Peach was living to like 150 every game? Imagine that, but worse.
Dude, imagine double Yoshis.
There's a double Yoshi team out there. I can't that I'm thinking of. Maybe someone in chat can help me out there. I can't remember.
I'd love to see that.
We need Axe and Swift to team. I don't think Axe will ever abandon his homie though.
No. These two are glued to the hip. I mean, they're...
Get you a doubles teammate the way Axe and Amsa look at each other. Forget dating apps.
Yeah.
For real.
Dating apps suck. Those are crazy.
We need a melee doubles dating app. Is that a thing? Find your life partner in game.
Find your melee's doubles. Will you be my player too?
Oh my god.
It writes
We're going too far.
Oh yeah, right. We're still on feet.
Technology gone too far. Yeah, it's actually just Feet Finder.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. I was saying that red team wasn't doing so hot, but
they're keeping it rather even.
Yeah.
Considered.
Making me eat my words. Chat, not looking good for your heroes. I mean, Yoshi still has like 3 stocks.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised Axe didn't just immediately jump on John right there with the slow get up to pick up the kill. It doesn't really amount to too much, but now we're 1 stock apiece. Needs to find the kill though.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy fast fall from John. That was so good.
Okay. Everyone except Yoshi.
Neek's out here chain grabbing Yoshi in doubles on Battlefield. At 130.
Okay, this is looking tough for John.
John.
Oh my gosh, what?
All right.
Axe is wild. Axe is wild.
John would have been winning GOML singles if he took that one home.
100%. That's insane.
It would be called JOML.
Oh, JOML. We gotta run it back in. Dude, Axe surviving that up smash that up air.
Yeah.
That was
Unsure
Wow.
if just the spacing was slightly off or if it was SDI, but that was pretty crucial
We're going to need a coffee crisp instant replay on that stat. Production, get on that. That was a sick one.
All right, so a little bit more elaborate team conversations right here. Axe and Amsa are like, "You're so good, dude," and they're like, "You're so good." Neeks and John are like, "We'll just kill him.
We just gotta kill him harder and faster."
All the times we didn't do that, just consider not. You know.
Remember when we weren't killing them? Yeah, let's just put a pause on that right now.
Yeah, we're gonna table that one for this game.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Axe is feeling himself.
All right. Amsa off stage, yeah. And again, it's like kind of zero sum, right? Like you need to just find a hard kill like that.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. I mean, a stock off Yoshi is definitely happy times for the red team.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Pikachu getting knocked around like that is not good. Ooh.
Still living. Oh, nope. All right, hit him with the Oppenheimer.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. I still need to watch that, by the way. Have you done the Barbenheimer challenge? Are you down about that?
I'm pretty down for it.
Is it just watch both movies? That's
yeah.
it?
I don't know if there's a specific order, but you have to watch them like one after the other. Chat, let me know. Do you have to watch Barbie first because it's Barbenheimer, or is it like just watch one after the other?
I heard both are actually very good movies. So.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Like, it would be suck if they were just. It was just annoying.
My favorite meme I saw was the whole news story about like Christopher Nolan reports that no CGI was used in Oppenheimer, and someone replies, they're like, they dropped a real nuke. That's insane.
For the movie?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That would have been. Oh my gosh. That would headline so many questionable things.
All right. Red team kind of slight lead now.
Yeah.
Strong hit on Amsa kills, potentially. It's close. Axe dies there too.
They're looking quite composed after this.
Ooh. That was pretty unfortunate. Yeah, Neeks hit a forward air after John's up smash, which kind of allowed Amsa to live there. So now it's mega high percent for the Yoshi.
Oh man, they really need to close out the Yoshi. There it is. If they're able to knock out Amsa, or either Axe or Amsa quick, Neeks and John have a chance.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? There's almost like a push-pull when a character gets to that high percent. Against like Yoshi, most of the time you're just dying when you get hit at that higher percent, but like sometimes you almost want to not kill them so that they spawn back in at 0, and then you can kind of force 2v1s in those situations.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I've been saving the stock. Oh no, you gotta take it.
So it's a little meta. This should be a kill right here. Yep.
Oh, off the top? All right.
Neeks and John, crazy lead right now.
All right, let's see what Axe can do here. A little tough, but if he can manage the 1v1s and separate them,
yeah,
I think it's doable.
Yeah, high percent for both, right? So finds a kill right there, needs to live. Oh no, impulse skull bash.
Oh, the side B.
All right, what kind of controller does Axe use? Check it. Missed input or controller conspiracy? Who can never be sure? I think it was just a missed input, though.
Questions we will have for the GOML panel. All right, so red team takes a point.
That's right.
Amsa and Axe.
The strat works, man. Just when you didn't kill him, just do the opposite. Just do it.
They're coming to an agreement. You see when we killed them, we were winning. It's like, yeah, let's just do that more. It looks like I'm interested to see where Amsa and Axe take them.
I'm really impressed with Neeks and John so far.
Oh yeah,
they're doing great
for sure. I mean, yeah, the swap off of Marth. I think after game 1 he would have swapped back to Marth, but no, Neeks is sticking to his guns. He's gonna stick by Sheik. Okay, we're going for high livability. I think on paper, Sheik, this is like a bad stage for Sheik because
I can agree with that.
The recovery is just so bad.
I think this is this is case in point, right? Look, Axe takes ledge right there, and he is able to get up in time to force a punish, but it got a little bit awkward because John was able to enter the mix again. But because there's so much stage here, you'll really see how well blue team can edge guard come through in positions like that.
Oh my.
He's grabbing ledge. That's a gimme.
Whoa!
No! All right.
Neeks almost had him, but. All right, blue team with the stock lead.
Wow.
If John, if John's not careful, he could lose 2 stocks.
Yeah, actually, the Yoshi down B is definitely the Oppenheimer, I would say. It's literally the Yoshi bomb.
It is the Yoshi bomb.
Wow, crazy grab from Neeks. I love this right now. Yeah, John's just keeping him occupied. Might have to target switch in a second as John's kind of getting schmixed by the side there. He just dies. Okay.
Yep. I mean, Neeks was doing a good job tacking on some percentage onto Yoshi. I mean, Sheik does. I mean, yeah, that is the true. Sheik has a good matchup against Yoshi and Pikachu, I would say. Well, traditionally.
Sure, yeah.
Traditionally.
Axes. Fast and furious by the ledge, but just gets shield grabbed by Neeks. Nice. Love that.
Ooh, okay, misses the up smash, but the forward smash will do it. He grabs the ledge, and that's going to be it. Okay.
Yeah, and look at this. Like, all of this coming off of all that damage on Neek came from just, like, great team's coordination by Axe and Amsa, right? Amsa rolls up, Axe finds a punish, and then Amsa can just continue it for a few more hits after that.
And they're doing really well. Oh. Axe pulling the classic hit my own teammate strat. Let's see if it let's see if it does dividends in the long run.
All right. Axe dives up the side, but 2 stock lead for blue. Amsa's just messing John up over on the side here.
Yoshi basically at 3 health, or 3 lives. It's gonna be so hard to kill Yoshi without a jank, especially on this stage, and I think Neeks and John are having a bit of problem, especially with how sporadic and crazy Axe has been, just going all over the stage and just causing chaos off stage.
The double.
Oh my gosh. All right, John.
Yes! Take that ledge, just in case. You never know.
Just go over there. Oh my god.
Intentional or not, I thought that was cool.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
Okay, Pikachu and Pichu Walk is cursed, actually. The Pichu Walk in particular is stuff of nightmares.
Just a little wobble. All right, your hometown heroes, your leaders, your heroes. Chat is selected.
We've established this already. They're all Canadian.
That's right. That's
Everyone
right.
sitting on stage is Canadian.
That's right. That's right. Pardon me. Your hometown heroes, Walgreens Drake and Canadian-ish Amsa. Up on the set, 2-1.
Yeah, close down the space a little bit. I like this for sure.
We're going for scraps. We're going for high leverage, high octane. I like this. They're scrapping.
Yeah.
They're going in. They're going to just, they're making executive decisions.
Okay.
No insurance. We're going in.
No insurance.
They're just going in.
Hell yeah. I'm
like
not even
this.
kidding. I might actually start eating coffee carousel.
Oh,
I'm that
word.
hungry. I'm that hungry right now. Should I just
Go
open
for
it?
it. Go for it. Yeah. I do not think they would be upset in the slightest.
All right.
And you
Red team not making it out of the fires of hell that are this Yoshi story scrap just yet.
Yeah, I think they just turned it up like another octave. Like they're going crazy here. Already, John down 2 stocks.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
Okay, John can't find the pickup right there. Needs to get a stock sooner or later, and up smash or back air, yeah, will be the name of the game there.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, double
man.
kill kind of keeps them in this.
Maxing out their iframes. Yep, they just need to do whatever they can to stall out. Blue team looking like they're running the station.
Yeah. Okay, tries to find the 2v1 versus Amsa. Yes, perfect. John immediately just goes to help Neeks out. Nothing to be had there against that Amsa. Such low percent. Ah! Live! Live, damn it!
Oh, the meteor keeps him alive. He canceled it, I think, right at the final frame of the blast zone. Ooh. Surviving.
That would be cute.
Yeah, surviving up to an up smash. Oh my gosh, Thunder.
That one was the Schockenheimer.
Does it? We're just calling turns right now. You're on fire right now.
That one too.
Another one. Another one.
DJ Khaled is basically from Canada.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, it's really a matter of perspective. It comes down to.
Yeah, it's all perspective.
This
It's
is
all.
just, that's like your opinion, man.
Yeah.
So-
You can't tell us we're wrong. Yeah, it looks like blue team is just, they're sitting comfy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo.
Oh, they're playing with their food. That was nasty. A 3.
Wait, it says best of 5. Play another game. Is it over?
I think that's a 3-1.
Was it 3-1?
I'm almost certain.
Did I just black out for one of the games?
It happens to the best of us, man. It happened to me last set. That's.
Am I crazy? I don't remember a 4th game being played.
You know
Wait,
what?
they played on, what, FD?
And then FD again.
Oh, they did. Okay. Yeah,
And then-
I'm on too many coffee crisps, man.
And then.
That's all good. That's all good. Oh, yeah, we miscounted. Wait, they're coming back.
Oh, wait.
This is a roller
wrong.
coaster of emotions.
Oh, we're right. We're good. We're just keeping them. Oh, we're keeping them on. Okay. Yeah,
It's
okay.
time to cook, JC.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Coffee crisp.
We
Instant
will
replay.
know for certain on the Coffee Crisp replays that Polish and Wally beat Cody and Jmook.
Yes. That is exactly what happened last set and nothing else. We were definitely not talking about Axe and Amsa. All right, so it looked like game 1, it looked like the blue team were in full control, dominating the 1v1s and really separating them and just taking them to town. Game 2 was a different story.
Average Canadian counting. Someone says in chat that rocks.
I'm sorry, it's our dollar to US conversion rate is just so terrible right now. And our Monopoly money doesn't help. I agree.
Yeah, it's crazy that your money means nothing here. Was that mean? I'm sorry.
No, not at all, dude. I'm so upset at our government, how poorly we've been doing. Dude, okay, I was living alone last year.
Yeah.
And rent was tolerable. It was
Okay.
high, but it was tolerable,
Okay.
right? And then it wasn't rent controlled. And now my landlord's like, pay an extra $600 to stay here. And I'm
so
like,
rough.
how about I just leave?
I mean, I live in New York, so I
Oh,
can
it's
relate.
you can relate, yeah.
it's just gross.
It's like
Expensive, yeah.
a 2x2 bedroom, like a 2-foot by 2-foot bedroom is like $600.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, but if it comes in with a walk-in closet, now it's $6,000.
That's honestly
rent
close.
a month.
Close. Yeah.
No, that's just terrible.
It's wild, man.
I was looking at the housing market because I just want to move out because this is just terrible.
Yeah.
Right, and it's like, oh, it's like a really weird layout with like pillars and like long ass corridors.
Yeah.
And like really weird layouts. Oh yeah, easily $4,000 for
Yeah.
a 2-bedroom.
Dude, lots of room for activity there. You know?
You can do all of 2 things. You can walk
And leave.
and leave.
There's so many times you can leave this apartment. It's great.
all the options.
But not leaving the stage is Axe and Amsa. Oof,
Mm.
look at that transition. We knew that
That
because
was
they
so
walked back
close.
on stage, but we got mixed because we thought they were going to play another game
yeah,
with Neeks and John.
no, but there was a good recovery there because we knew that they were going to stay on.
The prophecy of double peaches remains true. Polish is just so far off the camera. They are unable to be seen.
They are in gamer mode. Look how forward they're leaning.
This is the gamer lean and a half. Someone check the scoliosis on that spine.
Goodness gracious. Posture check, chat. Posture check. Oh, I gotta posture check myself.
Hey, so speaking of conversion rates, right, in Canadian to US, it's really funny. Shout outs to Deer. I was at Battle of BC
Yeah.
a few months ago.
Uh-huh.
I go up to Deer. I'm like, hey man, do we get like a staff or commentator discount on any of the merch? I want to buy a bunch of stuff for people. Deer looks at me in the eye and he goes, I'm already giving you a discount. It's 35% off because of your whack ass conversion rate.
And I was like, you know what? You owned me sufficiently there. So
it's literally 30%. Like $1 in Canada, a Canadian dollar, if I take it to the US, they'll laugh and be like, why are you giving me 25 cents?
Yeah, I bought one of the plushies today as a gift for someone, and they're like, yeah, it's 30, and I was like, shoot, I don't know, like, is it US? Like, is everything just Canadian here? They're like, you can give me 30 US if you want, but you would be paying substantially more for this item.
No, you wouldn't.
Maybe not that much more, right? What would it be, like $5 more?
If it's $30 Canadian, if you give them a 20, that should be enough.
Yeah?
Yeah, because your dollar's worth more. If you give me a 20, you're basically giving me like $100.
Yeah.
At this
So you're rich.
Yeah, I'd be loaded.
That's
if I
9th place at GOML. Is $10,000 Canadian.
Yeah, no, not even joking, man. If I gave you a Canadian 100, you couldn't even buy like a Big Mac combo at McDonald's in America, probably.
Damn.
It's that bad.
Wow.
I'm exaggerating, obviously. All right, relax, you Canadian nerds. All right, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad.
There's like one dude in chat that's definitely like, that's not how conversion rates work.
Excuse me, that's not how it works, okay? You're supposed to
I'm actually an accountant, and my dad works for Bungie, and I can tell you for certain, with recon armor, that is not true.
With the recon armor. Flaming helmet. My dad works at
Flaming helmet rocks. That's so sick.
I love the flaming helmet. Dude, I played once with a Bungie employee, and he just wrecked lobby. He was just pub stomping.
Yeah.
And I asked him, can I get recon armor? And he's like, what have you done? And I'm like, I watched every episode of Arby and the Chief. And they're like, okay, no.
Arby and the Chief. That's such a throwback, man. Oh my gosh.
Press
1 if you've watched Arby and the
Yes,
Chief. You
chat.
can show your age in this
yeah,
chat.
you deserve
That
the
is
Veterans Pass.
the archive of YouTube when like Nox Corner was still popular back then.
Oh, yeah.
Good Lord. All right, let's get into it. This is winners finals.
This is the weirdest winners finals doubles I've ever had the pleasure to commentate. So we got Double Peach versus Pikachu Yoshi. Who would have thought? I am definitely not for one to. I love weird stuff. Give me the non-normal stuff. It's so good to not see.
Yeah, so
metal
this
feet.
is an interesting one, right? Because Peaches traditionally give Amsa a ton of trouble. So now there's double of them.
Now he's in double trouble.
And I think a lot of the kind of like soft advantages Blue Team finds in like they're both pretty hard to kill, Peach doesn't care about as much because Peach is pretty hard to kill too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. The Peach doesn't care that Yoshi's tanky because now both of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be real interesting. I want to see how this works out. Chat, are you watching? Like, your heroes are getting dismantled. It's not looking good. Oh my god!
I'm going to be a Peach believer for this one.
Same. I saw every frame of that down smash, dog. That was insane.
Every frame of painting. And they all look exactly the same. Okay, goes a little bit deep right there. Doesn't really matter. Polish gets back. Still high percent tanking this stock. This is huge. Yeah, love that.
You want to talk about Yoshi's survivability, but Peach's is nothing to scoff at. This is gross.
Dude, you want to talk about old YouTube? Do you remember? Do you ever see? Oh, it wasn't even YouTube. It was like old, like children's television. It was Heroes of the Game. They would play like Foursquare, and it was like the most intensely edited video ever. I know there's at least one person who knows what I'm talking about.
My Canadian programming has
that's right.
not allowed me to see the same things that we have. I was a Cartoon Network kid, but we called it Teletoon here. So
that is messed up on so many levels.
It is weird.
Teletoon?
Yeah. It is what it is. But for shout out anyone Canadian can give me like a thumbs up to see that I'm not a psychopath and that I know that I did grow up here.
All right, Wally and Polish, I'm just going to say it, they're just beating these guys up, like, bad. It's not close right now.
Yeah, the tankiness of Peach just does not look like something Amsa and Axe are ready to deal with, but they're going to have to find something for Game 2 or just figure it out now.
Yeah.
They're going to have to if they want to stay alive. This is winners finals, but...
It is, yeah. Double Peach and Grands?
Could you imagine?
I swear, man. We're willing this narrative into existence, right? Like, all the Peaches just continuously biding their time. They're like, we're going to get one. eventually.
Peaches are holding their hands up like a spirit bomb. Like they are giving Wally and Polish all their luck.
There's like a circle of candles with Armada in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Everyone's wearing robes for some reason.
It's a cult.
Or peach dresses.
The peach cult. Yeah, exactly. They're all wearing the dresses.
All right. Yeah, rough position right now, right? Because Amsa comes back. Any strong hit from Peach just pushes off again, and then they can just kind of go to town on Axe or eventually find the kill.
Yeah, I think Amsa wants to stay relatively away, but what can Axe do against double Peach? So much so that Amsa's not going to be able to do anything. Oh, the hit will keep him alive. Yoshi's still... Yeah, they need to clear out the... Blue team needs to clear out a stock if they want to stand a chance.
Yeah.
That could be the one. Oh, they turned this into a 2v1 scenario.
Okay. Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
I looked away for like 1 second. They were getting owned.
Yeah, this is it.
This is so winnable though for Wally. Strong Nair pushes Amsa off, kills Amsa, pushes Axe off.
He can just down
Ah!
smash. Oh!
Ah!
Down smash?
No! Oh, he knew.
He would. I bet he
You
would.
opened your third eye for that one. There it is. Okay.
There's one.
Second Nair probably promotes at least the edge guard and maybe a kill to follow. Axe can do this though, up to 2.
What happens here?
Down smash. Do it. Think of your training, Wally.
No balls.
Whoa.
Oh, throwback.
Oh, you're crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Axe clutched it out by the skin of his teeth. Oh my god.
I actually, how the hell did they win that? I actually don't know.
They were losing and then they won.
That is true.
That
is definitely true.
They were losing until they won. So I honestly have no idea how else to put it. They were losing until they won. Like it looked so convincing for Wally and Polish that they were just owning them. The turnaround was that they kept, I think it was Wally at like a really high percent with 2 stocks, and then they just knocked out all of Wally's stocks.
Yeah.
And then that turnaround where they just cleaned up where he was coming down on the platform, on the invincible platform, the angel platform, and then bam.
They're talking about it, right? They're like, yeah, man. Like,
they're like, we need to do
remember, right side stick, not left side stick. It's a different color.
Oh, they're playing.
Oh, we're getting into it.
They're playing. This is getting intimate.
All right, we're running it back on Battlefield. Yeah, I mean, it was really close. So we'll see if they stick to the same game plan or what micro adjustments will they make to make sure they don't get edged out like that like last time. Because they were leading the game until like 90% done.
Sometimes you just win until you don't. And that
is the coffee
basketball.
That is the coffee crisp turning point, you know what I mean? That is
the coffee crisp turning point. That's when the coffee crisps tell you what.
They hit it in.
Wow.
Okay.
Polish dies there.
I thought he'd survive that one. Another stock. Okay, blue team with again, a considerable lead.
All right,
oh!
Bonks his head right there. That might be an early death for the Yoshi.
Yeah, he got pineappled, unfortunately. Yeah, Peach taking so much airspace might be so annoying for Axe.
Amsa is going absolutely insane-o. Okay. Nice trade. Pretty beneficial for Amsa there. Reaching, but it doesn't matter.
He whiffed but landed one anyways. This is...
Okay, Axe and Amsa look like they're starting to figure some stuff out against this team. Definitely maintaining a lead so far.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, nice, okay. Yeah, so often we would see Axe just position in that dash dance and then just let an up smash rip. So pivoting over to a grab there and back throw is great to separate the 2 Peaches right there. Prevent that cluster from happening.
Yeah, all right, they got center stage control.
Reset there.
That was crucial.
All right.
Yeah, Axe is even down deep low.
Amsa's crazy.
Yeah, I think Wally and Polish want to keep center stage control, but like Amsa and Axe are doing such a good job of just picking them apart.
Yeah. And this is kind of the rough kind of macro positioning we would see Amsa and Axe do against maybe like Cody Jmook, for instance, where they play almost outside in, and both of them take both ledges and then just kind of fish for edge guards. A little bit less potent against Double Peach because you're just not going to find a ton of gimps on this character unless it comes from Axe. But all that being said, stock counts are exactly even.
As even as you can get, but like we'd say about Peach's tankability.
Yeah.
But like they've been like getting rid of these stocks. Like, as I'm talking, they're getting rid of these stocks so quick.
There's no way that egg kills there. I would have gone crazy.
The egg pop at the very top of Battlefield would have been nuts.
All right, again, yeah, back throw, just separate all this positioning that the Peaches want to look for here.
Oh gosh. Amsa trying to eat the jumps from Peach as well. Yeah, not looking good for the red team. Yeah, Double Peaches. You guys need to like charge your Spirit Bomb a bit more. You should spend more time in the lab.
Oh, nice pickup from Axe. Yeah, this is looking out of reach now.
What is
definitely needs a change in scenery at the very least.
Yeah, Battlefield looks like Amsa and Axe's bread and butter. Is that gonna?
What? I can't wait to see that replay because I think he bounced off Amsa and then went on the weirdest angle possible without his jump, so I had to just immediately float so low. That was wacky.
We need to see that again, 100%. But that was insane. Yeah.
You do? Heroes of the game? So crazy. The 4-square one goes wild, goes wild. I implore everyone to just give it a watch again. I don't know how well it's aged, but, you know, I'm sure it's still fine. I see, look, and now Polish, yeah, down smash. Huge, huge, dude.
If we down smash, we win.
Axe and Amsa just like, I love you, man.
Yeah,
You're the best.
The Peach cult has a lot to answer for because what is a Peach cult to the power of friendship? This is the true anime timeline. We got the power of friendship versus the Church of Peach.
For sure, yeah, not undoable for the Double Peach team, but I would, if it were me sitting up there, which it certifiably is not and will not ever be, I would be kicking myself after that first game.
All right, I think they can survive long enough with Dreamland.
Yeah, so this is almost a game where, you know, I talked about in the last set with Axe and Amsa, kind of going for those strategies where you focus down one player really heavily. I almost don't think it's that bad for you to try to 2v1 Amsa and just ignore Axe entirely, right? Because one Peach can cover so many options, second Peach can just exhaust the double jump armor and then find a kill off of it.
Yeah, I mean, if they can find a way, because, I mean, Amsa's really just making it, or excuse me, Axe is making it really annoying. Love that there's a Canadian flag next to Axe's name.
Yeah.
Really?
See? It's true.
Really honing it in.
Wally and Polish, both notable Canadians as well.
Oh yeah, they just mix up the flags, of course. But of course. All right, they got center stage control, and yeah, there we go. I was gonna say they need to find a way to clean up these stocks now without taking too much damage, and then they have their ways in, and they have.
Great wave from Polish to find the kill on Amsa. Now plays the left side here. Oh wow, that was so tricky with those edge cancels. Polish, finish it. Okay, that's all right. Everything's fine.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not worried about this. Not worried at all. Look like they're worried? No. This is crazy. Oh, everybody to be down smashing.
Down smash party. Maybe that's how the double DK did it. They just double down smash too. Can't imagine that would be how it worked.
I am excited to watch that VOD back because in my mind, if they were up on stocks, then they just do cargo throw run off. But against Axe and Amsa, that probably will never ever work.
Oh, you're right.
Okay. Peach is holding the lead.
Yeah, no, it's slightly peach. I was gonna say peach flavored right now, but it's peach favored.
It could be. We don't know that until the end of this game.
You're right. Could be peach flavored.
Okay. Kind of an awkward position for Wally to find his way in there. Yes, just has to kind of eat the damage, float above right now. Axe trying to spin to win Beyblade into both of them. Wow.
Okay, running off stage nair. Okay.
Kind of no harm, no foul though, right? Like pretty mid% Peach is going to get an insane punish off of it.
Yeah, it was relatively safe option.
All right. Polish now fighting back. Needs to spend float. No. Oh, just umbrellas early.
No.
I think Polish still had float. I could be wrong though. They might have just spent it early.
All right, the red team cannot lose any more stocks. If they want to keep their head in the game or they want to keep staying alive, they need to get rid of these stocks quick. Yeah, Amsa and Axe just making it so hard.
Yeah.
They're either just running away from danger or just finding pockets to just survive in.
Great pickups right there. Yeah, both Peaches on the game plan. When one of them gets on ledge, just jump check him with a down smash. Axe Amsa not biting that. Spent double jump right there from Amsa, but he finds ledge.
Oh my gosh. No, you don't want that. They had edge control. They had the edge control and they gave it away.
Oh, this is like the first time Jack Black sang Peaches. And Princess Peach was just kind of like weirded out by it because it was endearing, but not good enough to get across the finish line.
I thought Peach was the villain in that movie.
Ah! So fast. Insane though that you're dead.
I think that's it. Yeah, okay.
Damn. That is certifiably a Party Rock classic, but also a 3-0 but close.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, that was the most 3-0 but close I've ever seen. What in the world? Wow. Okay, if there were at any point you wanted to make a set where you go up to the TO desk and say, yeah, it was a 3-0, but it was close. This would have been the set. And then you show them the receipt. This is the receipts with the Coffee Crisp instant replay. Yeah.
Not the end of the road, though, for the double Peach. They do have to eventually get through Cody Jmook in the run back. I don't know if there's another set in between that, but Axe Amsa sitting pretty in grand finals. I believe they probably would have been the second seed, so pretty expected.
The power of friendship pulls out against the Churches of Peaches. But yeah, it was really close to game one. I think, hold on, mini pop-off, let's go. Yeah, I think things would have been different if Wally and Polish made that clutch win in game one. It would have been definitely, we would definitely be seeing at least, I'd say even game 5. But not enough adjustments were made. They were pushing it through, and yeah. Your heroes, Amsa and Axe, pulling it out and making it their way to grand finals.
Thanos won.
Thanos won.
Oh, maybe not.
There's
like a psychological question within there. Like Thanos was maybe a good guy all along, right?
When you go out into the world, you're like, you know what?
You're like, maybe Thanos was right.
Maybe he was onto something, you know? Trying to make a left turn. The light's yellow. You're trying to make a pass and someone cuts in the last moment so you can't make your left turn. You're like, you know what? Maybe Thanos was right.
Who do we have left, JC? Let's see what we got. Pull up the bracket real quick.
Let's see. Well, up next, up on the screen, on stage, we got Coffee Crisp Cody Schwab.
We do have another set. Okay, Matteo Zuppy versus Cody Jmook.
Yes.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Sounds awesome. Love that.
Let's bring it home.
And grands. All right, love that for us.
This and then Polish Wally plays the winner of this, and then we have grands after that.
Nice.
Who you guys got in chat?
Yeah, chat.
Who's taking this one all the way home?
Do we have, all right, one's in chat for the Canadian crew of Zuppy and Matteo, or run it with a 2 if you think it's going to be Coffee Crisp Cody Schwab and FlyQuest's very own Jmook.
CCCS Jmook.
CCCS. We got to cut it down. Yeah. You know, IBDW. That's less syllables, yeah? Yeah, you got an extra 2 saved. I had to count with my fingers on that one.
Lots of 2s in chat.
Ooh, okay.
Nobody believes in the Canadian Dream Team.
I mean, singles, these guys have it beat, but they're a tough matchup ahead. But doubles, this could be anyone's game.
Could be indeed. Let's see what happens here.
What is the team of Fox Falcon versus Fox Sheik
Yes.
going to look like? This is going to be a more traditional slobber knocker.
Got Juice on stage, courtesy of Matteo.
Get that out of here. They're not sponsored. Get that out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Running back with a classic. Oh, the John tag. Oh, wait, we got double Fox.
Oh, double. Yeah.
Oh.
Am I crazy? I did not know Matteo had a Fox.
I think he's been labbing one for a bit, but I know he's super comfortable on the Falcon. So.
All right.
Someone with the John tag is Zuppy. Zuppy rocking the John tag. Repping his boy.
Okay, grab ledge, first stock, easy peasy. Nice follow-up right there. Yup, yeah, land on platform first, guarantee the double jump hit. And another one for CCCS. Not quite.
Gotta run the whole name.
How is it possible that Cody still ends up with an acronym that's many syllables, you know?
Too many, man. It's in his blood. He needs to just have all those letters in his name.
All right. Nice pickup right there from the Blue Foxes.
All right. Team J Schwab with a slight lead. Never mind. I was trying to pick up something. Never mind.
Too bad. What are you going to do? Wow, that was a wild and crazy shine from Cody that resulted in a kill on the complete opposite side.
Unfortunate. Oh, a shine clash. Love to see those. Yeah, this looks like a 1v1 scrap that just somehow hits more than one person sometimes.
For sure. All right. Jmook electing to not hold ledge. Cody got those angles, though. Wow, nice. Okay. Oh, the kneel save. Very good.
Love that from Jmook.
But for how long, we don't really know. Cody is still going to go off rather even in stocks. Actually lead, perhaps, going to blue team soon. If we grab ledge here. No, Jmook lands on stage instead.
All right. Team Red with a bit of a mountain to climb, but honestly with the stock, or excuse me, with the percentage difference, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
They cleaned it out.
All right, Jmook easy pickup right there. Yeah, and then just both back up immediately, right? Don't want to fight into the corner.
Yeah, blue team needs to find some sort of cheese against these two, but that.
Oh, that is a little bit of doubles tunnel vision right there, I think. Matteo getting a little bit caught up on ledge resets right there, picked up by Cody, who's coming to save his teammate.
Yeah, that might be costly for them. Jmook can just survive on this one stock, and yep. It's gonna be a lot. It's a big hill to climb for Zuppy.
Uphill battle, absolutely. Ooh, weakest hit in air is not where you want to be. I like that, though. Ooh, okay, yeah, toggle the light shield was awesome, but you might just lose this first game anyway. This is, again, a tough 2v1 to be in.
Ooh, charges the up smash, eats it, and that's going to steal game one for Cody, Schwab, and Jmook. Sorry, CCCS.
CCCS.
And Jmook. They should coin a term for their team, like J Schwab or something.
Cody looks sleepy, man. What's going on?
Oh, he's resident sleeper, man. He's like, this is boring.
What's on your shirt, my guy?
Bro, he needs to eat like 7 coffee crisps. Pronto.
In need of a snooze.
He's like, yawn. I can't believe it.
He was just hanging, too. I'm rooming with him. He was just in bed
he was
when
just
I
chilling,
got home.
just vibing. Cody, man, this guy,
going on?
get this guy some energy drink. He's like, I can't believe I woke up 6 a.m. to play against double Foxes.
Focus Cody, yeah. All right.
Is that what Focus Cody looks like? You know what? I wonder if you're going to get a last year's repeat, like a reverse pop-off.
So wild.
That was the moment. If there ever was a GOML moment last year, that would have been it.
All right, let's get back into it. Good counter pick, of course, for the double Foxes here.
Mm-hmm.
Looked pretty close for the most part until the last 3 stocks, and then it was just the CCCS TV.
Yes.
Oh, how many hits does it take
that
to get a
is-
Fox off stage?
Oh, this is nutty. Oh my gosh, they got rid of these stocks so fast. 2 stocks before a minute passed. Oh
Nice.
my gosh, this is volatile. This is ridiculous.
Zuppy answers back with 1 though. See if they can stem the bleeding a little bit right here. But they're just fighting in the corner. Look at this. Yeah, Jmook holding position just a little bit off center right side. Means that anyone who gets past Cody has to just get through the slaps. But somehow blue team finds a pair of kills right there to even it back up.
He said, ha!
Nice.
Oh my gosh, the juggles. All right, that's what we want to.
Huge.
That's what we want to see from the blue team. If
Big
you're
if
cheering
true.
for them.
Grab ledge? No? Okay. No save coming through from Matteo. There wasn't really an angle for him to get that one, so has to fight their way through now. Ah, reversal?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh, no.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, no.
Wow! Wow!
And
Wow!
near.
Wow! Oh my God. Okay,
Ah, no. It's
This-
a disaster.
this-
Everything's happening wrong.
this really is focused Coffee Crisp, Cody Schwab. Oh, okay. They need that. They need that. Blue team needed that 100%, but they. Oh my God. No way. Okay, okay. Slow it down. Or no, maybe just go full throttle. Maybe just go balls to the wall aggro. See where that takes you.
Yeah, definitely needs to pick up the pace a little bit right here. Zuppy holding ledge. Nice. Needs to stay alive. Oh, no. Matteo! Where are you going? Okay.
Okay, he eats it.
Should recover safely, though,
Yep.
which is arguably more important right now.
This is important. Oh my gosh, you need to really. Okay,
Ah!
I hate this. I hate this so much. Canada has such, at least the Ontario region or the Toronto has such a problem with edge guarding. we are so notorious.
Talk your trash.
We
Tell
are
me.
so
Tell me about it.
notorious for not edge guarding properly or just like unable to close out stocks. Like there are so many times where it's just like, just close that out. Just hold the ledge. Don't do anything fancy. Close the ledge.
Yeah, pretty rough last stock. I believe it was Matteo just kind of get caught double jumping in the center right there and then just goes for a landing hitbox of anything. Easy pickups for Cody and Jmook to just push him off the left side, find that kill. Up 2-0 now, looking for the run back against the Double Peach team.
Yep, the Pokemon counter pick doesn't work out for them. Where will they take them next?
I am hearing Pokemon again.
I think it's the
Yeah.
run back. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess if they're looking for a, way to, I guess if they feel comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, again, on paper, this is a very strong double Fox stage, but I think they need to play out of the corner a little bit more cleanly. Let's see, commits to ledge, yeah.
I'm just wondering if Matteo really is comfortable on the Fox here than just going for his Falcon.
Yeah, it's possible. Wow, nice shine.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, but just stands there as he gets slapped.
Oh my God. The charged up smash.
Open hand. Oh my gosh, okay, nice.
Ooh.
All right, back air is a bit of a reach right there, but Jmook's there again on the pickup, nice. Wow, Cody just fighting, so willing to just stay in the corner and fight his way out. I think just knowing Jmook has his back there.
Yeah, Cody's so aggressive right now. He's just, these hands are for everyone. Everyone's getting hits.
All right, rough position, yep, CC.
Oof.
Doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Oh man, looking like a clinic for the red team.
Wow. All right, Cody falls right there. Jmook to follow. This is as even as it's going to get right now.
Oh my gosh, what an...
Stop that.
Can you
Stop
close
it.
the ledge? Okay, okay, okay. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, so many times both members of blue team are just kind of getting caught presenting an aerial falling down. We saw it like a few seconds ago, right? Okay, there's the full hop drill. Reversal shot! You can't do that again! Yes, you can!
Zuppy he stole a ledge somehow.
Coffee crisp! Give me the replay! I don't know if that was poor priority or not, which is what I actually want to know, because that looked really close. And yeah.
That was so magnet hands. I'd never seen that. Man, that was such a weird interaction. But blue team definitely needed that, especially with... Oh, they need that break.
They're still down, JC! They're still losing!
Well, yeah, but they need they needed something. There we go. Okay.
All right. Staying on ledge right there.
If they're able to knock out Cody right now, they have a chance. But only if they have... Uh-oh. Or no.
No.
Oh! Oh, Zuppy tried to save his buddy, but just joined him in the pitfall. Unfortunate. He was like, let me do the sickest save of my life, and then just yeeted himself off stage. Oh, we're gonna need a coffee crisp instant replay for that one, 100%. What a slobber knocker of a set. That was a savage 3-0
Yeah,
from...
Cody and Jmook definitely look in control on that one for sure. I do want to see that kind of ledge bonanza that happened in Game 3, because
Yes.
I'm so curious if that was poor priority or not. I couldn't tell if Cody was in special fall yet.
It would have been so cool if we have a slow-mo feature, because I want to see who won that race. It was like a reverse shine, and it looked like it was curtains for Zuppy, and then he just took the ledge.
Dude, I've said this so many times. It's like trying to do, and like that wasn't even a bold edgeguard attempt from I believe it was Zuppy there, right? Like,
Yeah.
But trying to do stuff like that, Cody has clipped Hungry Box reversaling, you know?
Yeah.
And who are you, a Fox main, to think that you're just gonna go out there and get the easy peasy shine?
Yeah, no, 100%. That's wild. We're gonna get it here.
It will be the next game.
Okay.
So we'll see a couple more right here. But again, good stuff to Cody and Jmook. They will advance for a run back against Wally and Polish coming up next.
We'll see what they have against the double peaches. But yeah, what a wild set. What a rampant 3-0. It looked pretty... I guess it was back and forth. There were times where it was equal, but oddly enough, it was just too much for Matteo and Zuppy. And only history would know, or only the universal timeline would know if switching a Falcon would have been nice. All right, I think this is...
It'll be in a moment.
All right.
I think it was towards the last stock, yeah, the last 2 stocks or so.
Yeah, I think it was right after we called it even. Right about here, I think.
Yeah. So it should be this next
Right about
one.
here.
All right. If we could slow
Shine.
it down.
Oh,
there's
okay.
the shine. That was sick.
That was
Jmook
sick
just finds a
reversal.
kill, whatever, who cares. All right, now let's see. Because he's super... this might...
wrong angle.
Hang on. Yo.
Oh
was it
my
actually...
God. That close.
Fraser!
That could have
Melee moments! Or literally anyone. I just saw P-Tas walk by, too. He could just tell me probably right now. And then if my homie's going out, I'm going out with him.
the failsafe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was just literally just framed.
Yeah, that one was incredibly close for sure. What could also be incredibly close is this one. I believe it went to Game 5 on their winner side set.
Right.
Wally and Polish pulled a stitch out of a ground for that one. See what it's like? It's play on words. Magician out of a rabbit with a. Wally and Polish won that set.
Yeah. yeah.
And now Cody is on his coffee crisp grind, trying to bring this one all the way back.
All right, we'll see what kind of adjustments they make, but double peach against Fox Sheik. Again, Jmook needs to be comfortable, and I think that if there's any indication from the last run back or their first matchup, that I think he knows what his role is, and it's not to be trading percentages with Peach, and rather just finding pits and finding pockets for him to really flourish and get those kills and not take too much damage in the process.
Yeah, the name of the game was this. So,
that was
where they
disgusting.
found so much success was when they can force Cody and Jmook to play really, really close to each other. When they find separation against these Peaches is when Red Team is thriving.
Okay, not a fan of the double blunder, but if you're a Peach fan, yeah, that's your bread and butter right there.
Oh,
Oh, is that
no.
too low? Oh, no.
Back air? No, okay. I would think Polish would want drop zone back air right there, but maybe positioning from Jmook made it a little awkward. Nice. Reset. Yep.
Ooh, needles to the.
That was sick.
Yeah.
No one will appreciate it because it's double Peach, but that was so sick.
Jmook almost pays for his mistake throwing needles right in Peach's face, but somehow keeps it alive. Yes. Oh my gosh. This is, wow, Jmook staying alive, Cody running train on their faces.
Yeah, and I think this is where, in the games that Red Team won on the winner side set, this is where we did see them start to bring it back, right? Especially when Jmook can play position like this and just say, like, I'm hitting you front hand, backhand. If you run into me, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're totally right on that. It looks like the red team's found their footing.
Nice.
Yeah, they've found.
Is that intentional?
Actually, no.
You rock, dude.
Hell yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it looks like they're fighting for center stage control here. Trying not to take too much percentage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
Wally at death percentage. Up smash or an up air might do it.
Ooh, I think that was Dot Eyes that got taken out right there. Knockdown from Cody, but yeah, Wally just elects to try to look for the 2v1 or protect his teammate instead. Okay.
Oh,
Stay alive.
there's so much fighting going on. Like, they have to. Yeah, that would have done it. Up till that 174, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Ah, huge.
Juggle him. It's so hard to juggle Peach. Ooh.
Big.
Especially when you get blendered.
Grab right there, yeah, and Wally just holds, or Polish rather, just holds for taking the needles, so there's no recovery to be had. But somehow Cody is still alive. I don't get this.
Are they going to double down on Jmook here? Or they send Jmook away trying to deal with Cody on the only one. Ooh! A nice alley-oop knockout. Keeps
Nice.
the blue team somewhat competitive.
Okay.
Okay,
This
no.
one's probably a wash. I think.
Yeah.
So we talk about like overall strategy, right? So we've talked about the 3-4 player clusters overall that blue team and the Peaches just do really, really well in. The other thing that I've been noticing, especially in that last game, is they get so much mileage off of basically baiting one of red team into thinking they can punish one of the Peaches, and that's when we see those situations where Wally and Polish are so good at miraculously finding shield into situations where they should be hitting their teammate, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, totally right there. Yeah, Wally and Polish have just been like, yeah, Cody's been, yeah, as you've said, Cody's been able to just run train and just deal with whatever Peach has to throw, and then Jmook is in the back just staying alive and just peppering on percentage with needles or like soft hits and then just trying not to get hit.
Jmook the caboose.
Yeah, keeping it anchor, holding it down.
Oh, that wasn't caboose action. That wasn't
That
caboose
wasn't very,
mentality
yeah, that
right
wasn't
there.
very
It's like,
caboose of him.
this is not caboose
This is the
anymore,
opposite.
guys.
This is the game plan.
This is
Stick to the game plan, Jmook.
All right, either of the Peaches grab ledge, yup, okay, but now both a little bit overextended right there. Somehow finds the way over, and a double kill? No.
Okay, now there's
Another kill for neither of them.
oh, lots happening. A lot of bodies flying across the screen. Not a lot of knocking out happening.
All right, am I allowed to talk smack because I'm not skilled at the game? I don't know
Neither am
how
I.
the
Neither am I.
Peaches didn't find a double kill much earlier in that situation, but life goes on.
Life goes on. I'm not good either, dog. I've never been to a best of 3 ever in my life. Oh, okay. Eat a blender to the face.
Okay. Cody and Jmook willingly fighting in these scraps right now. Wally will fall off the side right there. Polish will follow suit.
Yeah, Polish said, "No, you're not up smashing me. I'll go on my own terms." He said, "Nah." Okay, taking him out. There we go, evening out. If they can close out this stock away from Cody, actually either or, to be honest.
You know what's so crazy to me, JC? There is a macro social level thing that I have just realized in this very moment in time.
Oh.
Is that I'm rooming with Cody for the entire weekend.
Word.
And I think it'd be rad if the double peaches won.
So you can rub
but-
it in his face?
But what happened? No, I just but I'm thinking about if they win, what does that mean for kind of like our dynamic, right? For the rest of the weekend? So now it's kind of like, am I obligated to have Cody to win? Is this like a contract sort of thing? Oh no, what happened?
Okay, we're back on.
So I don't know. Now I'm a little conflicted, right? Like double peach would be pretty cool to win. I'll say it. I don't know if that's like controversial at all, but again, another upset would be pretty rad. But
We love upsets and underdogs, you know. I mean, it's looking like this could be a renaissance of the peach for this
it could be.
this set.
I still got plenty of aluminum foil footage left in the box to throw on my head, so. Wow, that was insane. Not even a trade. Fox is dumb.
No, you're right. You're right.
It looked like Polish went for a nair there, but maybe I'm just on something else.
All right, yeah, he has to take the stock here. All right, looking pretty healthy for the blue squad. Oh, they're just trying to. That's not going to do it.
Polish just did like the fastest float cancel stuff and then died at 0. That's so sad.
Oh my gosh. Cody is dialed in. He sniped that stock away and pulls the lead away from the blue squad. Well, almost. It's still a little. Could be worse. But if you're cheering for the blue squad, you're hoping they take away one of these stocks soon. Yeah, peach survivability is insane.
Yeah, maybe not there, but
No, you're not right.
0% peach, a lot of mileage to work with right now. Yeah, that's the exact position right there. Jmook did get block up in time, but it was just Wally coming in, float aerial, float forward air, and then Polish just knows to hold shield in those positions. It's so good. Like, I'm so shocked at how well these guys are making double peach work.
Yeah, 100%. Oh!
What?
Oh my God!
You weren't supposed to lose that!
That's not very caboose behavior, Jmook. You're supposed to just hold it down. He just went and slapped him. He jumped off stage and slapped them. He said, nah. He just denied them the game. They're winning. They were winning. Blue team was winning.
Oh, that's another game, and it happened in in the Axe Amsa one.
Yeah, the shine reverse.
No, they should have won that.
Wally and Polish are
I'm
just
mad. I'm mad about this, man. I want more games of this.
100%. No, same.
There's like one guy in the chat probably who's just like, I hate double peach so much. This is so stupid.
Oh, speaking of stupid, they lost a stock already. That's insane. Bro, they're on something. Ooh, okay, no, he ate a blender though. That's wild.
That one person is also going probably ape shit in the chat now.
Oh,
They're
he's
like, yeah, Cody and Jmook. Yeah.
Jmook's the goat. Jmook's the goat. Jmook's the goat. He was goat. He was all of you doubting him.
That was crazy. Holy crap. Let's go.
All right, Red Squad, you're Jmook fanboys. If you're anti-Peach, you're happy right now. If you're pro-Peach, it's not that. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, we're not down bad yet for the Peach enjoyers, but like we are approaching down. It's down like negative a little bit.
We're not. It's not looking too hot.
Oh, he held for so long. How many can you get?
Yo, Jmook, stop this.
That is vile. That should not be a thing. And then Jmook died.
Yeah, he knocked out his own teammate for that. That's crazy. That's very caboose behavior, though.
Nice.
Ooh.
Wally hitting with the caboose, not going to get there in time, though, and just dies.
Yeah, hit him with a peach caboose.
Alexa, play Despacito. Damn.
Should have been me. I want to get hit.
Me.
I want to get
him.
hit. I want to get hit with peach back smash or back air. Give me that peach back air any day of the week. I should have been tech chased by Sheik. It should have been me.
I can't wait to see that clip of Jmook just grabbing and grab releasing 3 times in a row into Cody killing him.
He was so patient.
Nothing on that plan.
He just grabbed and wait. Not even pummeling. He just stood there.
All right, looks for get-up attack to try to hit the ledge peach off, but Jmook will die right there. Slight advantage to red.
Oh, these are not trades that blue team wants to be taking right now. Oh, I just heard so many hits in a span of 5 seconds.
Ooh, okay. Polish didn't hold in on that shine, got double shined off, somehow makes it back to ledge. Nice recovery, but Cody's applying so much pressure now.
Parasol keeps him alive, but oh my goodness, you do not want this. You want these stocks to be gone if you're on the blue side. If you're on the red side, you're chilling. Oh, the slap will do it.
Jmook finds the stock on left side, Cody returns to right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Polish. Oh!
Okay, yeah, Cody double jumped there. Okay, good. Yeah, you could have just grabbed ledge, but that still works. There's a chance here for blue team, but it is slim, and it is okay. I think that might have been true CC or just hold down on it. Ah!
All right, they're gonna be playing with their food here. 100. No, never mind. I lied.
Hey, there was a real world where Cody killed Jmook twice after getting grabs there. The chances are slim, but not 0.
Not 0. That's what we're holding out on. That's the coffee crisp difference right there. We hold it out. Speaking of coffee crisp, Cody Schwab and Jmook 3-0 against the double peaches. So, unfortunately,
Polish Wally fall at 3rd place, but that is honestly a phenomenal showing for a double peach comp. We were joking about it before. Could it be this is the new doubles meta? It's not. That's the answer. But double peach is like weird. I don't know how good it could actually be. Polish and Wally really showed honestly, a lot of promise there.
I'm thinking the peach cult is like, you know what? We gotta lab this. There's potential. If you're a peach enjoyer, you're labbing this. You're like, there is potential. We've only scratched the surface. Or maybe that could be copium, and you're just like, you know what? Maybe it's not cracked. Maybe it's not as cracked up to be. Maybe Jmook and Cody Schwab are just too much.
They're too good. And perhaps, as expected, our 1st and 2nd seeds find themselves in grand finals of GOML 2023.
All right, chat. I know it was a lot of one-sided.
Cody had to go potty.
He has
Too many coffee crisps.
Yeah, he has to.
There
it is. That was so cool. The double slap.
The duality of man.
That was dumb.
So dumb.
That was cool.
So based. I love this so much.
As a Sheik player, I enjoyed that.
This is so
the triple grab, dude.
Can you just play this one back for the rest of the replays? This one was so funny.
You're gonna want to pay attention to right ledge where Jmook just grabs. I think he was doing Wally or Polish just like 3 times in a row while Cody's just doing work.
Cody was definitely working there. I don't know who he was contracted for because he killed his teammate, but, you know, let's check out the bracket here. 3-0s. Honestly, great performance from Neeks and John as well.
Yeah, no, they made it pretty far. A lot of slobber knockers and crazy things. The losers bracket looking, yeah, Aklo and Maher knocked out by Majorsky and MGNG, and then, yeah, Cody Schwab and Jmook doing work all the way to losers finals, finding themselves all the way, clawing them back to grands.
That's right, that's right.
So they got their work cut out for them. They got to beat them twice. Yeah?
Oh, Joji was in doubles too? Was he playing DK?
Was that the double DK?
Is that the double DK? Oh, no, wait. It was, is it? Oh my, no.
Joji,
it was
Phantom.
Kwang and Mo. But Joji, I believe, plays DK in singles. But I know we're a Fox main.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Am I just on crack? Like, what's going on?
You tell me, brother.
This
Yeah, that's
DK
wild.
thing is, there's too many DKs now.
Are there?
Yeah, it's
I
like
haven't been around for a
everyone's
while.
out here playing DK. It's like, he's like good. He's like anti-meta.
He's
Who would've thought?
He's like a hidden boss. If you play against one, it's over. Never sleep on DK is the message I'm getting. All right, chat. It's been very one-sided whenever I call these 1s and 2s, but now I want to see. Press 1 in chat for Coffee Crisp, Cody Schwab, and Jmook. And press 2 in chat for Axe and Amsa. Let me know. Who do you guys have winning it all for doubles?
The question will be answered. What makes you more awake, Coffee Crisp or Red Bull?
Ooh.
We will arrive at an answer to that
Oh my
in
gosh.
3 to 6 games.
We even have a sponsorship battle. Ooh, we got the red hot fireball of Cody Schwab and Jmook. They've been tearing it up. If you look at the bracket, it was 3-0 or like 3-1. Yeah. Very dominant. They didn't go to game 5 at all. But now they have to face the strongest of friendships.
Strongest of friends. Cody and Jmook are homies though too. They definitely get the homie buff.
Oh, for sure. But the storied rivalry every time, or the storied matchups every time we see like Amsa versus Axe in singles is like heartbreaking. It's like, who do you cheer for? But now that as a team, it's like, man, it's the homie squad.
But we are underway. Grand finals of GOML 2023 doubles.
Yes,
Crazy
sir.
damage to start us off right now.
Yeah,
let's see, because like I said before, right? These two teams faced off in Grands at Battle of BC, and it was basically just kind of like two types of philosophies, right? Axe and Amsa on kind of like edge guard. How many back throws can Axe reasonably get? There's one right there. Just grab ledge or F smash. Yup.
Solid.
And then Cody and Jmook just kind of like we're gonna beat you up really bad.
Yeah. There's like tactics versus just, oh, we're just gonna hit you really hard. So far, a slight lead for the blue team. Oh my God!
Damn.
The up B alley-oop. Oh my gosh. Jmook took that. Or excuse me, Cody took that.
Okay, huge. Yeah. Can't find a reverse hit on the Nair though, so Axe has to find one more neutral interaction. Whoa!
Oh my gosh, the up B
The
kill!
Oppenheimer!
Excuse me, the down B.
Ah, Axe! I just made a video about that!
He did. You can check it, man.
No! Okay, that's pretty rough. Okay, still advantage to blue side, but Axe was at like 30 right there. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, blue. Wow, this is way more volatile than every game we've seen so far.
Okay, grabs ledge, reverse hit in air again. And this is what I'm saying, right? The outside-in kind of approach from blue team. Axe and Amsa are just so good at finding individual 1v1s and then separating right there. Jmook dies off the left side right there, and it is a blowout first game so far for the blue team.
Yeah, it looks like Amsa and Axe just, as you said, they're just getting rid of the team dynamic entirely, and they're just focusing on just making sure that the red team is super uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, no tail spike from Axe, but again, Cody got to play a little bit careful right now. Mid to high percent. Just coming in with the pancake. Let's
Axe
go.
rolls it in. He's like, I want a piece of the action.
It is so funny, too. I think it was Phil that pointed this out at LACS, but he was talking about how, like, you know, like stylistic differences between Axe and Swift. Axe literally just cannonballs into you nonstop.
Yeah,
and it is so great.
No, he wants the smoke.
There it is.
My
Cannonball!
God.
Cowabunga, dude.
Okay, the thing in the back here keeps him alive. Oh my gosh. Red team desperately trying to get rid of the Yoshi stocks, but that's not going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
Yep. Axe wants to stay alive right here. Yeah, just going to get up throw back air instead, and then just recover on stage, take the hit if you have to. But now one grab means a lot of damage from either side. Okay,
blue team wants to play it safe. They don't want to attack on percentages on their own. They're going to be really careful, but again, Cody just wants to get into the thick of things.
Oh, this is getting dicey now. If Cody kills Axe, Cody farms Amsa.
Yes.
And it's not close.
It's,
so
100%. This is doable for Cody. Oh!
Okay, that's it.
That's going to be... Oh, okay. Game 1 goes to Axe and Amsa. My goodness.
Axe and Amsa are on winner's side of this bracket too, so just 2 more games separate them from the GOML title.
That is 100% correct. All right, Cody Schwab, Jmook, what do you have for game 2? What kind of micro adjustments are we going to see here?
They're talking.
Oh, they're talking mad words right now.
All right, let's see counter picks right here. I would imagine...
Battlefield.
Okay, yeah, definitely like 3 platform stage is what I was thinking, but...
Oh. Okay, yeah. That was very deep. As you were saying, yeah, they're just... Amsa and Axe are just keep isolating basically getting rid of the team dynamic entirely.
Yeah, and this is something, we just saw Axe do it a couple times, and it's something that I do give a lot of praise to Swift to on this character. So many like forward-facing back airs to get the landing hitbox right there is really, really strong, especially in these weird scramble situations that they seem to be finding themselves in over here. There it is again. Okay.
Okay, Jmook doing a really good job. Just trying to keep him off the ledge, but he just stays alive.
Amsa living, dude. 173, yeah. Okay, mixed up on platform right there. Up air will find the kill.
All right, it's just about even. Never mind. Oh.
Yeah, Amsa found ledge, but Axe wasn't there to pick up the pieces there. So now it's just going to be a ton of damage. Another Yoshi bomb comes through. Oh, no. Okay, miscalculation.
Okay. Yep. They're looking to close out the Jmook stock. I mean, Cody is also in dangerous percentage here. I think an up smash from Pikachu might do it.
There it is again. Back air landing hitbox, trips Jmook up, allows Amsa to find the kill. Great stuff. And this is exactly the position I was talking about, right? 2v1 edge guard.
Yeah.
And it's so easy for Axe and Amsa to pick up those kills.
Yeah, it's like they've been stored. They know how to. They know how to get the kills. They know how to take the stocks efficiently. And
JC, I looked away and Cody died.
I blinked. I didn't even look away from the screen. I blinked. What is going on? Axe and Amsa are just running on it. They're running it down, man.
This is, I mean, this is kind of a similar, okay, nice option select from Axe, but isn't going to do it. And it is a turnaround here to even up the stocks. This is kind of how things went on the winner's set at Battle of BC5, if I'm not mistaken. And I do get nervous. Like, if the set prolongs a bit longer, Cody and Jmook will kind of figure out what they need to do to get around the cheese.
Yeah, it looks like they're being very cautious, not looking. The first person to lose their stock might concede this game, to be honest.
Sure. Okay, back throw. Elects for the deep tail spike. Is Axe.
Wild.
And Amsa is there backing up his homie. Picks up a kill on Cody as well. It's a full 2-stock lead now.
Any adjustments they have to make, they gotta figure it out fast because Axe and Amsa are just gonna run him down with the stock lead.
For sure.
Unless.
Wow, miscue from Jmook. Somehow misses that on the platform right there.
Unless. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that surprisingly killed off the top.
Axe is so good. Axe is so insane. He did ledge cancel, back air to instant grab ledge, and then that made the positioning so awkward for Cody and Jmook to come back. It's going to be Cody in the 2v1 once more. Let's see if he can pick this one up now.
I thought Jmook had a chance to survive that, to be honest, but okay.
Crazy, insane.
The percentage climb is just so strong right now. Oh, scoop off the top, dip him. Yeah.
Axe and Amsa up 2-0 right now, looking down 1 game to go to take GOML, JC.
Walt, I did not expect this. Well, maybe I kind of did. but to be fair, I thought it was really close. I thought it was really looking up for Cody and Jmook. I thought they really had the chance there to slip it in, slip a victory in, excuse me.
Yeah, we'll see. They need 3 in a row now to stay alive.
They decided to go to Pokemon Stadium. This could be their final stage for doubles or a second chance at life. We shall see.
All right. Get things started.
Oh, Yoshi's so annoying. He's just All right, Cody doing his...
Oh, he waited so long, Amsa! You are a madman!
Okay, I'm glad you caught that too. That was insane. Oh, that's cute.
That would have been crazy if Amsa accidentally jumped and got hit by that.
Okay, this is what you want. This is even. This is even.
Even as it can be now. Yeah, and this is like kind of the benefit of doubles, right? Axe is gonna go for those absolute crazy person, just deep edge guards anyway. But now he has the backup of a teammate to hold him down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yoshi side. Oh, okay.
Amsa going for Jmook now, kind of running him over. Jmook caught up on right platform, can't find his way down. Now it's Axe Jmook changing dance partners here.
I would assume that Jmook is comfortable with either facing single, either facing because he has that matchup advantage. But
I think in a 1v1, yes, until Jmook gets off stage, and then he is crying for Cody to help him.
Oh, Cody killed both of his teammate and Amsa. But you know what?
Yep, and then this is the exact punish I'm talking about, right? If Jmook gets put off stage right there, it is just such bad news bears.
Oh,
Bear barely kills on the team kill right there.
Yeah, you don't want to see that if you're cheering for Jmook and Cody right now.
All right, slight stock lead now for Axe and Amsa. Axe looking for another cheeky edgeguard position, can't quite get it.
You know how Axe was hitting Amsa and almost killing him? Yeah, but Cody's actually... Okay.
Okay, broke out of armor.
Oh, the shortening.
Last stock again. Cody needs to find a miracle. It's 4 stocks unanswered in order to stay alive. The weird team might be taking this one all the way home, JC.
Are we seeing Team Friendship winning this, Walt?
Team Friendship.
Or is Cody going to pull something crazy out of his hat?
He brought it back down to 2. He wasn't able to do it on the last 2 games, though. Cody is at low percent, though. Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Okay,
huge
no.
damage, huge damage.
Oh, the combo.
All right. Anything works from blue side right now to get this one started. You just need that first hit. Cody spends the jump now, out of resources. That back air was
Oh, he threw his own
smart.
teammate. He threw his own teammate. Oh my gosh, the cheese. Can he
Back
survive
air
this?
over. Yeah, it looks like this.
Oh!
One more kill.
No, he's
Downer
alive.
from Axe is gonna do
Oh my goodness.
And it is the pop-off from Axe and Amsa. They will be your winners of doubles GOML 2023.
Oh my goodness. I thought Cody was going to pull out his Coffee Crisp X Factor and pull something crazy there. Especially when I saw Axe grab Amsa and toss him off stage. I thought this could be an accident waiting for Cody to punish on, but...
An accident indeed. But yeah, no, look at that.
There
Give it up for your GOML 2023 champions, guys. That was such an amazing showing from Axe and Amsa right there, really putting to work how they can make that team composition work for them.
Yep, you got the Pikachu, Yoshi weirdo team, but Team Friendship wins it out. Chat, if you were a betting person, I hope you got your licks in. If you're on Team Cody and Team... If you're going on Team Cody, Coffee Crisp Cody, speaking of Coffee Crisp, we got the Coffee Crisp instant replay. Here's the best of 5.
That's right.
First of 3. Yeah, this one was a pretty wash game for Axe and Amsa. It looked like they were just so comfortable.
I think they just seemed in such great control, right? And and that is the part where I do say, just off of historical bias, right, from Battle of BC, I get nervous if that set extended even one game further, right? Because you give Cody and Jmook just a little bit of time to start figuring out what they need to do to clean up their front and back positioning, and it becomes a little bit tough for Axe and Amsa to kind of execute on this edge guarding and cheesy strategy at some points.
Yeah, 100%. It looked like, yeah, because Jmook and Cody were figuring it out, especially when Cody was like just running train on both Amsa and Axe at the same time. It looked like they were defaulting back to how they were winning from the previous in the losers run. It looked like they were winning that way, but it doesn't seem like Axe and Amsa were just willing to let them get comfortable, and they were just able to just, again, clean it out 3-0, which is insane.
Absolutely. I gotta say, JC, I have been a huge fan of doubles for a long time. I really want doubles to be this. I'm not kidding. This is not sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
I unironically want people to just enjoy doubles more because I think that we're seeing so many more static teams like this. I actually remember at the winners interview for Battle of BC, we talked to Cody and Jmook, and there was a call out for Plup HBox to make a comeback, right? Because they were kind of like the undefeated team to look out for in the absence of course, SFAT and PPU, and even further back, Android and Armada. I think doubles is dope. I want more doubles teams. I want more static teams to come through and see some cool storylines like this, man.
Oh, yeah,
It's
100%. Yeah, doubles has been hopefully entertaining for the crowd at home if you've been watching. Even if you, like, there was some sick melee happening.
Absolutely. It was entertaining for us as well, and I think we're done. I'm going to look over longingly at production. I do see a thumbs up. We got ads to read on this. There's not a sheet of paper here. There's actually just Coffee Crisp.
That's correct. We're not looking at paper. All right. So we've been shouting them out, but let's run it down. We got Coffee Crisp, as you've seen from the replays and from your boy Cody Schwab as well, is a Canadian perfect light snack that doesn't weigh you down.
This is dope. It's a well-balanced bar that's made up of layers of wafer, coffee cream, and thin chocolate coating.
You heard it from Walt. What?
They can see us flipping the paper. It's not.
What? They didn't see. They didn't see nothing,
Dude,
dog. They didn't see nothing, dog.
Come on, man.
They didn't see nothing. All right. Shout out. Yeah, shout outs to the Red Cross. If you want to make a donation, we are also being supported by Red Cross. We are supporting Red Cross. All donations go to a good cause. We're thrilled to support them. They are a charity partnering up with GOML, and we are making efforts for the Canadians affected by the wildfires that happened earlier this year, both on the East Coast and West Coasts. And we're sorry, New York, that we clouded your skies for like 3 days.
It was brutal. It was
yeah,
brutal, man.
that's our bad. That's our bad.
It was like it looked like a Wes Anderson film.
Oh, yeah, no,
like no
so
filters.
it was
It's
just
crazy.
orange outside.
But yeah, guys,
yeah,
we're trying to raise up to
Our bad.
$5,000 this weekend. So if you would be so kind, you have $1 to pitch. Please consider supporting a good cause. You can type !Red Cross in the chat to learn more.
All right, and we got fresh cuts. Speaking of fresh cuts, love your cut, love our cuts.
Hey.
And if you want to get a fresh cut, go ahead and scan the QR code on or use the code GOML to download the app on
Look at
fresh
that crazy
cuts.
guy, H-Box over there.
Look at him.
He's the chief smash officer. He's
Yeah.
doing his chief smash officer things. That is the face of a chief smash officer. All right, we're done here.
He's the guy with the
Are we
fresh
done?
cut.
We got to talk about merch. Let's
All
talk
right.
about merch.
Let's go to the merch. Switch over that graphic and let's hit up that merch squad.
Guys, check it out. Support the TOs and help Even
Check out
Matchup
that
Gaming
merch.
by grabbing some dope merch. The slide is not there, but I can assure you, take my word for it. The merch is very cool. Look at it. There it is. I bought a knitted plushie thing.
Yeah.
It was a Yoshi. Super cool.
Oh,
I was
nice.
charged 30 Canadian, as I said earlier in the broadcast. I almost paid 30 US, which would have been a scam. But you know,
100%. 100%.
we take things in stride. These are super dope designs. Please support the artists who help come out for GOML and make some really dope stuff for the team and the tournament. And if you want to get it for yourself, it should be available over on the Start GG page.
Yeah.
Exclamation point merch.
Exclamation point merch in the chat. And yeah, speaking of East Coast problems, we got Next Mate Moves Miami. This is the next biggest upcoming Smash event, hosting live at Portside Beach and Hotel in Miami, Florida, October 27th to 29th this year. Check out the page, start.gg/Let's Make Moves Miami, LMMM. More acronyms coming your way.
LMMCCCS. You want Florida Man to make a headline? Check it out, October 27th to 29th this year. It's going to be dope. Use code YUR for $5 off at checkout. Check it out, guys. Thank you so much. But with that, we're done. It was a long and arduous road we went on, JC, but I had a blast.
So did I. I appreciate you, the star, Mr. Walt. Check him out on YouTube.
Oh,
does
thank
he
you, my
does he
man.
Twitch? Does he Twitch? Do you Twitch? Do you
I don't
stream?
Twitch. I actually don't.
Twitch is cringe,
Maybe I
actually. Yeah,
should
Twitch
at
is
some point.
cringe,
Yeah,
actually.
super
That's on the
cringe.
downfall.
Where can
That's
they find
that's
you, man?
revenue Split.
Why don't you promote yourself a little bit?
I don't do nothing, man. I'm just a humble countryman working
I think
there.
you're a dope guy, even though you're from Toronto. Guys, that's going to do it for us over here. That was GOML 2023 Melee Doubles. We got a lot more stuff going on for the end of the day. In just a few hours, we're going to be having the USA versus the World Crew Battle on this very stream as well, so you're not going to want to miss that. Keep it locked over here. We'll be right back after a short break.